Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton Raceway, there was no Daniel, but it was a driving duel between Ryan Guy and Robert Shepard over the course of the 10-race card. Up front now on a 4-length lead, Mock Talk Annie at the top of the stretch, being chased by Haka Timatanga. This week in harness racing, we take you Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton Raceway, there was no Guy Gagnon, but it was a driving duel between Ryan Guy and Robert Shepard over the course of the 10-race card. Up front now on a 4-length lead, Mock Talk Annie at the top of the stretch, being chased by Haka Timatanga, who's the closest within range. Back in third, that's Major Motion as they turn for home. Mock Talk Annie pouring it on under urging for Shepard. Mock Talk Annie needs the wire. Haka Timatanga charging late, but it's going to be Mock Talk Annie over Haka Timatanga, Major Motion, and Sport a Lucky Star, 155 flat. The Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial Race 1 winner, number 3, Mock Talk Annie, a 3-year-old bay filly by Artspeak out of High Society, Hanover, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, bred by Dan O'Neill of Markdale, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. 155 flat is a new lifetime mark for Mock Talk Annie in her 3rd win of the year. Congratulations. Greenleaf along the pylons on the outside, gaining late. That's Synergy S, 3rd over from 3rd last to that one's inside. Mish Charman at the back of the bus. Global Money, 127 flat past 3/4. And this looks like a 2-horse battle down the stretch at this point, with Flash Me Some Green on the inside, Southwind Mac on the outside, charging late Kinder Kahina, and widest of all Greenleaf, it goes to Southwind Mac and Robert Shepard over Kinder Kahina. Tight for show there. Greenleaf versus Flash Me Some Green, 157-1. By Wallner out of Mimosa, Hanover. Owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte of Notre Dame de la Paix, Quebec. Bred by Southwind Farms, LLC of Pennington, New Jersey. That's win number 3 of the season, 157-1, a new lifetime best for Southwind Mac. In race 2, now official. Here comes the first over, Kenogami Coco, looming large and also gearing up from further back. Rose Run, Why Not? Second over from fourth and winding up. Not Tonight for Emmatown Bud, who trails Tyrone Bowtie. Turning it on in the shadow of the wire. They're battling for place. Tyrone Bowtie and Ryan Guy. Very tight for place. It goes to Kenogami Coco over Rose Run, Why Not? Raising Rusty was fourth, and then Emmatown Bud, 155-4. By Looks Like a Chippendale out of Risk Seeker, owned by Rachel Burns, Wade and Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to win number 10 of the year, this time by Ryan Guy. Congratulations, 155-4, Tyrone Bowtie, winner of the Preferred Handicap Trot. Turning for home and up front, Jack Wick looks to have an insurmountable 3-length lead. Undefeated at Rideau Carleton, a going away win for Jack Wick over Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly, Monsieur Panic, and Kiki D Hanover, 152-4. The winner's circle becoming a very familiar place for Jack Wick, the unofficial race 4 winner from post 3. Jack Wick is a 4-year-old bay gelding by McWicked out of Pop's Pumpkin, owned by Daniel McIsaac of Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Also the breeder of this nice gelding, trained by Mandy Archer. That's the 3rd driving win of the card for Robert Shepard, and the 5th win of the season for Jack Wick, 152-4, a new lifetime mark. Congratulations. It's Never Mind who's just playing with this field and opening up by a good 4 lengths. Never Mind keeps the win streak intact for Robert Shepard. Cadillac was second, closing for show. It may have been Mask of Zorro up the inside, 156-2. Back in the winner's circle, keeping his win streak going. That's 4 straight for Nevermind, the 12-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Ashland CR, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by J.J. Geddes and J.B. Geddes of Canterbury, New Zealand, trained by Mandy Archer. And that's Robert Shepard, a familiar sight in the winner's circle tonight. Win number 4 of the night. Win number 5 of the year for Never Mind, a winning 1-2 favorite in race 5, 156-2. 3/4 clocking, Howie's Man now facing a late bid from Skylar, exiting the pocket at the top of the stretch. Howie's Man continuing on, Skylar giving chase, but only up to the sulky wheel. Skylar is pressing on. No, Skylar is going to take this for Ryan Guy over Howie's Man. Perfect Rolo, Love My Rockin' Bird, and Bayfield Beach, 152-4. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Rockin' Image out of Courtster, owned and trained by Daniel Dulude of Saint-Martin, Quebec, who shares ownership with Silvio Rivari of Saint-Lazare, Quebec. He was bred by Sutton's Bay Racing of Grand Rapids, Michigan, and driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Win number 4 of the season, 152-4 for Skylar. Congratulations. Sit second. Here's a first over move from MVP's daughter, but moving up the inside, Stormont Cheerio is stealing her thunder, inching into third behind leader Southwind Russian, who controls things coming down the stretch, but the backfield is closing in. Here comes Stormont Cheerio, conservatively handled, and Ryan Guy gets another driving win. Stormont Cheerio over Lorenzo, Southwind Russian, and MVP's daughter. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Number 1, Stormont Cheerio, a 4-year-old bay gelding by the bank out of Donna Elvira, owned by Stormont Meadows of Long Sault, Ontario. Also the breeder of this gelding, who is trained and driven by Ryan Guy. That's win number 4 of the season. Congratulations, Stormont Cheerio. Well handled in race 7. Reed see it through on the front end. We're about to find out. Creeping up the inside, that's Gold Dealer. Closing down the center of the track, Angelic Sealster. It's going to be Wildfire Blue Chip. Finishing ahead of Angelic Sealster, Stormont Friendly, and Gold Dealer. 2:02 flat. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 8 winner, number 4 Wildfire Blue Chip. A 3-year-old Bay Colt by 6-pack out of Tamgo Donato, owned by Dunia Levrinovic of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Fashion Farms LLC of New Hope, Pennsylvania, trained and driven to victory by Phil Reed. That's the second victory for Wildfire Blue Chip. Putty Cat has made front, won 25-4 at 3/4, and outside of her, fighting on, Tamara Hanover, trying to deliver another win for Robert Shepard. That's Tamara Hanover, who is charging after Putty Cat and trying to get this done. Fighting back, Putty Cat, but Tamara Hanover might be too strong. Tamara Hanover, another win for Robert Shepard over Putty Cat. Latte Sealster up for show, 154-4. The Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle after his 5th driving win of the night. Unofficial race 9 winners. Driver Robert Shepard and the winning pacing mare from post 6, Tamara Hanover. A 4-year-old bay mare by Artspeak out of Transfer Hanover, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario with the Max Webster stable of Nova Scotia. She was bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated of Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer. And again, that's driving win number 5 of the night for Robert Shepard, 154-4. Lucky win number 13 of the season for Tamara Hanover. Looking for room up the inside, better at high tide, also has late speed, but it's going to be the 14-year-old Silverado getting the win. Closing late, the Colt possibly edging out Lady for Dollar, finishing 4th, better at high tide, 155 flat. Now back in the winner's circle, it's Silverado winning race 10, the 14-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 and Armbro Velour. Is owned by trainer Wayne Laviolette of Dunrobin, Ontario. Bred by Susan Laviolette, also of Dunrobin. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. Second win of the season for the 14-year-old veteran Silverado. 155 flat. Congratulations. In the race 3 preferred handicap trot, Tyrone Bowtie held off Kanagami Coco and Rose Run Why Not to hold on to his status as the top preferred trotter so far this meet for driver Ryan Guy and trainer Mike Armstrong. Join us again on Sunday for more live racing from the nation's capital and a super high five carryover of over $4,600. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this evening. Perfect conditions for another fine night at the races on race night number 51 of the 2025 meet. We've got 11 races coming up with a post time of 6:30 for race 1. The track is fast and skies are clear. A temperature of 24 degrees Celsius, 75 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southeast at 19 kilometers an hour, 11 miles per hour. Humidity is at 32%. We have a rare but wonderful phenomenon this evening. 11 races, no changes. Knock on wood that holds up for the remainder of the evening. Taking a look at race 1 selections from track handicappers, myself and Glenn Pearson. We have the exactor if you box those two horses, and they fulfill our expectations. Glenn is going to the 1. Your attention, please, for trainer Alain Martin and driver Stéphane Pouliot. That 3-year-old gelding by Better's Delight was a going-away winner in 157-2 here on September 21st. That was a maiden-breaking win. I had a couple of people ask me about that horse who looked to be putting in steps or getting a little bit rough-gaited in the stretch, and that was not actually the case. I guess from what I've heard, he's just a big horse, and when he gets going, it looks a little unsteady for a stride or two. So Glenn is aboard the current 1-5 favorite here, number 1. Your attention, please. His second choice is my top choice, currently 3-2 on the tote board. Brayland DAS, a 3-year-old gelded son of state treasurer. This one coming in from Hippodrome 3R after a place finish for Sylvain Lacaille as a beaten favorite on September 7th. Brayland DAS is 0 for 4 this season, but fresh legs, lightly raced, and Guy Gagnon in the bike often makes the difference. Glenn is going to the 3 to show. That's Ace 44 Jordan for trainer-driver Gilbert Mercier, a gelded son of Daly. This 3-year-old was a show finisher on September 21st. I have the 2, Rapid Fire, the 2-year-old Captain Crunch filly in the show spot. Glenn has her 4th in his superfecta. This Carl Duguay trained and driven filly has been putting up a good record here at Rideau Carleton. She was a winner against 2-year-olds back on August 17th and stepped up in class. She's been holding her own. She was 2nd in her subsequent start, 4th last week, taking on some older horses. So she looks good in here against 3-year-olds. I think she belongs and can hold her own from this post position, currently at odds of 8-1. Number 2, Rapid Fire. I'm completing my superfecta with the 12-1, number 4, Maccabi. She's a 7-year-old mare by So Surreal and very lightly raced. She was overmatched, I think, on September 7th, and she's got serious post relief here for her trainer-driver, Kenneth McFarland. So we'll see if she can get into the ticket. She's been doing well in qualifiers here. Her last 3, in fact, over a long time span, I will note. She's been finishing top 3, so that might translate into a top 4 finish here. I don't think she's going to win, but I think she can bring a price if she finishes 3rd or 4th in upcoming race 1. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. Again, no changes in race 1 or any of the 11 races tonight. Good luck in your handicapping and wagering. This week in harness racing, we take you to Woodbine Mohawk Park, where Rideau Carleton trainer-driver Guy Gagnon earned his 1994th training victory with his own filly, Cattle Kiss, in the Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots consolation for 2-year-old pacing fillies.
And to the inside, in between them is Cattle Kiss, and had to pause there briefly as Jameson crossed over. Now Gagnon drives forward with Cattle Kiss. Tells the Cattle Wash filly to make her way to the front, and she responds. It's Cattle Kiss now leading it with Play Something Sweet working out the pocket trip. 2 in front of Horse with a Plan. Getting away fourth is Annie's Diva. Then in fifth, it's 5-star rating. Early trailer, Savor the Moment. 29 seconds. Down to the quarter, it's Cattle Kiss, taking them into the backstretch. Play Something Sweet, tightens up in second. 2 more to Horse with a Plan, who's still 2 clear of Annie's Diva as they go by 3/8. Then it's 5-star rating and Savor the Moment. Single file, group of a half dozen 2-year-old pacing fillies are coming up towards the midway point with Cattle Kiss leading a length on Play Something Sweet. Horse with a Plan still in third, but tightened up a bit closer, 56 and 3 down to the half. Then Annie's Diva to the inside. On the move from the back is Savor the Moment. New trailer, 5-star rating. 3/8 to go for leader Cattle Kiss. Back out to a length and a half advantage on Play Something Sweet. Cullens on the move out of third with Horse with a Plan. 3 more lengths to Savor the Moment. To the inside is Annie's Diva. And then 5-star rating. 3/4 in 124, and Cattle Kiss called on for more out to the 2 path as they're down the stretch. And so Cullen's going to try to dive to the inside with Horse with a Plan. Cattle Kiss in the center of the track, leading it to and responding to some Gagnon urging. It's Cattle Kiss still on top. Chasing in second is Horse with a Plan, and Cattle Kiss down the road for her 6th straight, and she'll win by 3. With Horse with a Plan in second, Annie's Diva third, 4th to Savor the Moment. Mile time 1:51 and 2.
Congratulations to Cattle Kiss and trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, that impressive mile at Woodbine Mohawk Park after getting her start here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. We hope to see her again in the future, and all the best with Cattle Kiss. A very impressive performance. We're about 22 minutes away from post time for race 1 tonight at Rideau Carleton. We have some guests here this evening visiting. Thank you to Sam for the message. I hope you, your aunt, and the residents from Chartwell Cité Jardin enjoy their evening tonight at Rideau Carleton, watching and playing the live races. And also Craig from Kingston Park. Hope you have a good time tonight and that your handicapping is accurate as well. We had a couple of qualifiers here at 5 o'clock. We always welcome fans and horse players to come and watch those qualifiers. Sundays at 5 p.m. The first was on the pace, a 4-horse qualifier. It was won by Mr. Ibiza in line to Guy Gagnon for trainer Robert Bernicki. He was a 15.5 length winner over the 2-year-old filly, It's My Deal, who finished second ahead of Art I a Thrill. And Cleo Hanover broke stride and finished 4th in the qualifier. The fractions for Mr. Ibiza were 29 flat to the opening quarter, 59 flat at the half, 128 flat at 3/4, 156 and 1 for the mile. Watch for him in an upcoming race, Mr. Ibiza. There was also a 3-horse trot qualifier after that. It was won by Very Busy for trainer-driver Pierre Beauvais over Cleveland Massimo, a close decision at the end. Barbie Station was rough-gated and did not finish. The fractions, 29 and 3, 1 minute and 1/5, 131 and 1, 202 and 1 for the mile. Very Busy. We're about 18 minutes away from post time for the first of 11 live races tonight at Rideau Carleton. Thank you if you're just tuning in online or at the local OTB, or if you're joining us on track. The picnic tables are always available when the weather permits, and we have live racing twice a week. Wednesdays at 6 p.m. and Sundays at 6:30 p.m. right up until the end of November. A little bit of a schedule change after that. Speaking of scheduling, we have a Super High Five carryover tonight, scheduled for race 5. It was not hit in race 10 on Wednesday, so the Super High Five carryover now posted on screen, $4,608.54. So something else to look forward to tonight. Again, that is in the first Super High Five race, race 5. A $4,600 and change High Five carryover. In the meantime, taking another look at race 1, 1-9. The current odds for Glenn Pearson's top selection. Number 1, Your Attention Please, who recorded his maiden victory here last Sunday in his third start for Stéphane Pouliot and Alain Martin. He wired going away, pacing the field's fastest last quarter, 28-1, and easily holding off place finisher Trinity Lucky Strike. He's definitely top 2 material, but I'm going to try to beat him, as I sometimes do when I see a price like that, with a Guy Gagnon horse in this case, and a beaten 4-5 favorite in his last start. It's number 5 in race 1, Braylon DAS. This is the first time Guy Gagnon has driven Braylon DAS. And this is this horse's first charted mile since September 7th. In the most recent start, it was Sylvain Lacaille driving this 3-year-old gelding by State Treasurer at Hippodrome 3R. And Braylon DAS had an outside post position. He was first to the front and opened up by more than 5 lengths by the opening quarter. He was challenged on the final turn by the first over, Dark Flame, and held on for place after a brief stretch duel. He's up in class here, and he's Jonathan Lapointe's first trainee to race this year. Braylon DAS, a horse who has qualified at Rideau Carleton before and now visits to debut for catch driver Guy Gagnon. 5-2 on the tote board for Braylon DAS at the moment. Another one getting some attention, 7-2 respect for the 2-year-old filly. Number 2, that's Rapid Fire, who broke her maiden August 17th in her Rideau Carleton debut for trainer driver Carl Duguay. Rapid Fire hunted down the pace-setting Bisca Watch and prevailed by a head in a 3-horse win photo. She came third over from last to the opening quarter here on September 14th and was first over from second last at the half. She gained ground into second behind Your Attention Please at approaching 3/4 and got parked around the final turn before fading late to fourth. Post relief for that filly, number 2, Rapid Fire. We're about 13 minutes away from post time for race 1. Hello to Jose playing in British Columbia, and to Nunya Business in Maryland, who handicaps this track very well and posts those selections a lot of the time on Twitter or X. It's great to see that kind of attention for the racing here. We're 9 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks for joining us here at Rideau Carleton tonight. The weather cooperating beautifully, and no changes to report. Saturday nights in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. You can play along in Tammy Forgey's free-to-enter handicapping contest. You must be on track to enter and to collect any potential winnings. There's a jackpot that's been building up. It was $200 last week. I haven't been able to find out yet if it was hit last night, but if it wasn't, it's up to $300 for next Saturday evening. Always free, and we have great simulcasting thoroughbred and standardbred racing from across North America that you can take in our comfortable simulcast lounge. Saturday nights, Tammy's contest underway and simulcast wagering available throughout the week. As temperatures drop, also keep in mind Mr. Lucky's Grandstand Restaurant is open again on race nights only. Wednesdays, 6 p.m. is our post time, and Sundays, 6:30, the post time. So you can still visit Mr. Lucky's upstairs in the grandstand for some great views, betting, and dining opportunities. Still strong support for the one, Your Attention Please, Glenn Pearson's top selection in race 1. Currently at odds of 2-5. This horse a maiden victory last Sunday in his third start for driver Stéphane Pouliot and trainer Alain Martin. Your Attention Please. He was 1-9 earlier. He is a little higher than that now, but still taking most of the money in the win pool. I'm playing against him with the next closest horse on the tote board, the currently 2-1, number 5, Brayland DAS in that debut for driver Guy Gagnon, a beaten 4-5 favorite in the most recent start from an outside post at Hippodrome 3R on September 7th.
I'm
worth remembering this week, we take you back to Sunday, August 20th of 2017, and a matchup between heavy-hitting Preferred Pacers, National Debt, and Best of Best Hanover.
And they're off in the open pace. As they leave the starting gate and go into the first turn, they're 4 horses wide, and trying to emerge with the lead there is Atomic Million AM. Atomic Million AM, just like that for LaChance, has carved out a spot at the front of the pack. Now coming up on the outside to try and find a nice spot there is Print Media. Print Media finds room down in the 2-hole, or not. Perhaps he's going after the lead as they go to the quarter. They're at the quarter in a time of 27 seconds flat, and as they come in front of the stands for the first time. Correction on the on the lead horse, it's National Debt. National Debt now leads it. Right there in the pocket now is Atomic Million AM coming up from the backfield. No better place to be. Followed by Killer Thriller as they round the lower turn and make their way out to the half. Battle Call trying to get involved as well. The half up in 56 and 4. They're moving as they go down the Rideau backstretch, taken there by National Debt. Atomic Million AM, the patient pocket sitter, now coming up on the outside. Here comes a challenge for the lead. They're moving up to the 3/4, and it's still National Debt, the race leader. Up on the outside, Print Media has launched a bid, but is beginning to stall. Atomic Million AM still the pocket sitter, set to strike. Killer Thriller is going to go in the 3-wide path as they come to the head of the stretch. They fan out in the final eighth, less than an eighth of a mile to go. It's still National Debt with the lead, but coming up here on the outside, far outside, for Best of Best Hanover, not in time. National Debt to win it in 1:54.53 flat.
Welcome to the visitors tonight from Chartwell. Great to have you here at the races to enjoy the harness racing. And if you're betting, good luck to you. Thanks to Sam for letting me know about that as well. The Chartwell City Jardin seniors here at Rideau Carleton tonight. The horses should be coming towards the track in a moment for the race 1 post parade. The even money favorite from the rail, Your Attention Please, hoping to go back to back for Stéphane Pouliot. Drifting up to a somewhat surprising 8-1, number 2, Rapid Fire, who hasn't missed the top 4 since coming to Rideau Carleton. 3 starts back. The race 1 paces are coming from the paddock to the track now for the post parade. A competitive field of 6 here. No changes anywhere in tonight's 11 race card. Race 1 again has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Here come the race 1 pacers for the post parade. Non-winners of $4,000 or a race lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,600. Number 1 is Your Attention Please, the current even money favorite. Owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec. Trained by Alain Martin. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 2 is Rapid Fire, owned by Investissement KFB, along with trainer-driver Carl Duguay, all of Quebec. 3 is the current 6-5 co-favorite, Ace 44 Jordan, owned by Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec, who also trains and drives. 4 is Maccabi, owned, trained, and driven by Kenneth McFarland of Kingston, Ontario. 5 is Brayland D.A.S., owned by Chantal Lemond of La Valtrie, Quebec, trained by Jonathan Lapointe. Guy Gagnon drives. And rounding out this field from post 6, Big Art Fallon, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon and driven by Pascal Berube. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 1. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Good luck with your selections. We're looking at the 6-5 favorite now, holding steady as favorite ever since the windows opened. Number 1, Your Attention Please. A maiden breaking win here last Sunday for Stéphane Pouliot and Alain Martin. He wired going away and paced the field's fastest last quarter as well of 28-1, easily holding off the next closest horse in the race, Trinity Lucky Strike. As mentioned, I did hear a couple of people say he looked a little rough in the stretch, but I was told that he just was finding another gear. He's a big horse and lightly raced and was just kind of getting it together for that maiden win. He was accelerating in the stretch, so he looks good out there tonight. 6-5 favorite, number 1, Your Attention Please. The race before that, he made a couple of moves, and he was a winning best bet for me last Sunday. Glenn Pearson's selection tonight, even money favorite, number 1, Your Attention Please. Glenn's second choice is my top choice. I think sometimes when a horse is first driven by Guy Gagnon, you can see a rapid improvement. Guy Gagnon, the reigning O'Brien Award of Horsemanship winner, is closing in on 2,000 training wins now as well, although Brayland DAS is not his own trainee. Brayland DAS was a beaten 4-5 favorite for another driver in his most recent start at Hippodrome 3R and now has Guy Gagnon in the sulky. It was a promising start. This horse had an outside post September 7th on that half-mile track and opened up by more than 5 lengths by the opening quarter. He held on for place after a brief stretch duel, and he's slightly up in class here. But again, the first time Gagnon angle and the beaten favorite coming back angle as well have led me to have faith in the 2-1 Brayland DAS from post 5. Hello to Jose and Craig watching tonight from different locations. Still time to wager on race 1. Number 4, Maccabi, is interesting. She's a 7-year-old mare making her 3rd career start. She got away last from an outside post position in a strung out field here, September 7th, and trailed throughout the mile. I think she could fare better here with post and class relief. Maccabi won her first ever qualifier at Rideau Carleton on July 9th, 2023. And her trainer-driver, Kenneth McFarland's latest driving win was on September 23rd, 2018 with State News, who's racing later this evening. So getting close to the point of that anniversary. State News is racing in race 8 later on. This field will be going behind the gate very shortly. Make sure you don't get shut out tonight. That's the 4, Maccabi. And Kenneth McFarland headed up to the first turn to join the rest. They'll be going behind the gate momentarily for race 1. The starter has called the Pacers. This is your last opportunity to play the early daily double tonight at Rideau Carleton. Windows remain open as the Pacers line up. 1 is Your Attention Please for Stéphane Pouliot, the 3-5 current favorite. 2, Rapid Fire for Carl Duguay. 3, Ace 44 Jordan for Gilbert Mercier. 4 is Maccabi, Kenneth McFarland. 5, Brayland DAS, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Big Art Fallon for Pascal Berube. They're on the turn. Maccabi is gapping. The rest are on the gate. The Pacers are on the backstretch. Maccabi now joining the rest of the field as they approach the start. They're off and pacing. Your Attention Please is leaving from the inside and quickly accompanied first over by the second place, Brayland DAS. And that one backs into the pocket for Guy Gagnon ahead of Big Art Fallon, racing third. In fourth, Rapid Fire. Back in fifth, that's Ace 44 Jordan. And trailing at this point in this single file procession to the opening quarter, Maccabi. They're well spaced and led by Your Attention Please past a 28-4 opening quarter. That one with a 2-length lead over the next closest rival, Braylon DAS, and about 2 lengths back behind that one to the third place, Big Art Fallon, followed in fourth by Rapid Fire, then in fifth by Ace 44 Jordan, still trailing the field but closer, Maccabi. Still single file headed around the second turn, approaching the half. Your Attention Please has lots of respect on the front end, getting there by a widening margin in 59-1. It's still Your Attention Please, stalked by Braylon DAS, and gapping in third, Big Art Fallon. From fourth, Rapid Fire. Fifth, Ace 44 Jordan. And from the back of the field, Maccabi. Widening that lead to about 3 lengths now. Your Attention Please, looking strong, approaching 3/4, keeping well ahead of Braylon DAS through a 1:27.3, 3/4 mile clocking. Your Attention Please. Gagnon now asking Braylon DAS to turn it on and try to hunt down that front end horse. The stretch drive here might be a futile mission for Braylon DAS. Your Attention Please, looking very strong on the front end. Your Attention Please, back to back for Stefan Pouliot. Up for second, Braylon DAS, then Big Art Fallon and Rapid Fire, 156-2. Your Attention Please, with that attention-getting name, lowered his lifetime mark in race 1 after breaking his maiden on September 21st. A going-away win in 156-2. Impressively holding off Braylon DAS. Tight for show there, Rapid Fire against Big Art Fallon. The unofficial top 4 now posted for race 1. 1-5 favorite at the last flash. Number 1, Your Attention Please, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. Over the 5, Braylon DAS. Second, it was the 2, Rapid Fire, who finished third. And 6, Big Art Fallon, fourth. 1-5-2-6 in race 1. Results remain unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again, it's unofficial race 1 winner. Number 1, Your Attention Please, a 3-year-old brown gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Something Incredible. Owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated of Ontario with CSX Stables of Ohio and Dave Boyle of Ontario. Trained by Alain Martin. Driven to victory once again by Stefan Pouliot. Your Attention Please takes a new lifetime mark, 156-2 in his second straight win in his 7th start of the season. Congratulations. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1. Number 1, Your Attention Please, returns $2.50 to win. The $2 exactor 1-5 combination pays $4.30. $5.15 for the $1 triactor 152. And the $1 superfecta 1526 returns $30.10. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Your Attention Please, a 1-5 winning favorite for Stéphane Pouliot in a new lifetime mark. 2, Rapid Fire was third. 3, Ace 44 Jordan finished fifth. 4, Maccabi was sixth. 5, Braylon DAS was second. And 6, Big Art Fallon fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 5, 6, 2, 4. The fractions 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 127 and 3, 156 and 2. The new mark for Your Attention Please in his second consecutive win. Sending out a greeting to Cheryl Sotelo from another Rideau Carleton horse player. As we turn the page to race 2. Also on the pace with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Race 2 also kicks off the early pick 4. I've worked out a pick 4 ticket, a 20-cent edition. Now posted on screen, costing $5.40. I'm singling the 2 here. Great Time Bayama for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. After a very good performance, overlooked at 24-1 September 21st. He was a good second to Jack Wick, who is just on a tear at this track ever since coming up from PEI. I think Great Time Bayama, very capable of getting a second seasonal victory here in upcoming race 2. The betting public leaning towards Guy Gagnon and Jacob Copley with the 3 Muktuk Annie, the 1-5 favorite here. We're going to play against her, but you can always use 2 in race 2 if you'd like an insurance horse in your first leg of the pick 4. In race 3, going with 3 of them. The 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, racing very well lately. The 3, Got No More. And the 6, Flipper Ruby, coming in for Philippe Trudeau from Vernon Downs. In race 4, number 1, Southwind Sambuca, in line to Murray Clodoger for Vic Putty, has rail advantage and a lot more going his way. He's my spot play selection. The 5, Fox Hunt, might be tough to beat for Jacob Copley and Guy Gagnon. Also, using the 6 that race, Margot's Got the Cargo, returning from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Andrew Moore and driver Robert Shepard. And then the concluding leg, race 5, going 3 deep there as well with the 6, Carson Star Choice, this time driven by Stéphane Pouliot for trainer Richard Simard. This horse in search of his next win after a couple of 6th place finishes. I think the driver change could be key for Carson Star Choice. The 1 may lose control for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer, a likely favorite there. And from the trailing post, number 9, Beach Cowboy for Murray Clodoger and Robert Bernicki could be dangerous as well in that concluding leg of the early pick 4. Again, that kicks off here in race 2. Good luck with your selections. The horses are coming towards the track for the post parade. Here comes the race 2 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $8,000 lifetime, also eligible. $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. 2-year-olds draw inside. The purse is $5,800. Number 1 is Speedy Dancer, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Elizabeth Adam of Kingston, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. 2 is Great Time by Emma, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Yvonne Duclos of Saint-Lambert, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is the 2-5 current favorite, Muktuk Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jacob Copley, driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is She's a Dancin' Fool, owned by trainer-driver Darcy Clancy of Odessa, Ontario, along with Link Stable of Vaughan, Ontario. And completing this field from post 5, CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field of 5. No changes, exact or triact or superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We're getting a close-up of Muktuk Annie, getting all the respect here. Currently at odds of 2-5. She's the favorite, with Guy Gagnon back in the bike. Muktuk Annie was a winner for Robert Shepard on September 24th, beating Haka Timatanga in major motion with a front-end trip from the same post position. She's back in line to Guy Gagnon now, for whom she has place finishes in their last 2 starts together, September 7th and August 24th at this track. Welcome to the Chartwell residents joining us this evening. Hello, Sam, and hello to all of you from Chartwell. Hope you're enjoying your evening. We're happy to see you here. Thanks for coming, and we hope you have a great night at the races. Taking a look at this field in race 2, my top selection and actually my best bet is number 2, Great Time by Yama, who broke his maiden here July 20th on a class drop from Quebec Stakes Company for Stéphane Pouliot. Great Time by Yama got away 3 wide. Sunday, outside of eventual winner Jack Wick, he continued uncovered after that 1-9 favorite made front past the opening quarter, settling single file third behind Muktuk Annie on the second turn. Great Time by Yama was flushed out by Speedy Dancer near 3/4 and closed for place in the field's second fastest last quarter of 28-4 at odds of 24-1. He had something that I always like to see in any horse: 2 moves within the race. Number 2, Great Time by Yama, currently at odds of 5-2. Stéphane Pouliot hoping to take both legs of the early daily double. Because we often have newcomers at the races or possibly even tuned in. Just an explanation of the pick 4. You need to pick 4 consecutive winners. So the winners of races 2, 3, 4, and 5. You can use multiple horses in each race, in each leg of the pick 4, and the base wager is 20 cents. You can amplify it. You could get a $1 pick 4, a $2 pick 4, and so on, but it will cost you more. I'm starting off my pick 4 here with 1 horse. Number 2, Great Time by Yama. They're about to go behind the gate. You'll have to hurry to get your pick 4 ticket. The starter has called the field. The Pacers are lining up. Windows remain open in the meantime. 1 is Speedy Dancer for Robert Shepard. 2, Great Time by Yama, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Muktuk Annie, the 2-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 4, She's a Dancin' Fool, Darcy Clancy. And on the outside, 5, CB Caper, Ryan Guy, first behind the gate. They're on the turn. Pacers are now on the Rideau Carleton backstretch, all in line except Speedy Dancer, who has joined them in time for the start. They're off and pacing and leaving between horses. Muktuk Annie and Guy Gagnon straight to the front. Speedy Dancer sitting second. First over from third already. That's Great Time by Yama in line to Stéphane Pouliot, advancing outside of the leader, Muktuk Annie. Back in third, Speedy Dancer. Tightening up from fourth, She's a Dancin' Fool. And trailing at this point, CB Caper. Contested opening quarter with a new leader past that point. Great Time by Yama circling to the lead past the 28-2 first panel, and now shadowed by Muktuk Annie close up in second. It's about a length and a half back to Speedy Dancer in third, followed by She's a Dancin' Fool, still trailing this compact field, CB Caper. They're headed to the half and on the second turn now, and all much closer together, still led by Great Time by Yama, who got to the half in 58 seconds flat, keeping ahead of Muktuk Annie. Closer from third, that's Speedy Dancer. Gapping slightly fourth, She's a Dancin' Fool. First over from last now. Ryan Guy is sending CB Caper in pursuit of the top 2. Muktuk Annie has left the pocket and is up alongside and sticking ahead in front of Great Time by Yama, approaching 3/4, reached in 1:26.2. Muktuk Annie on the outside, getting a parking ticket from Great Time by Yama, fighting back on the inside. But Muktuk Annie has landed on the lead at the top of the stretch, fighting back Great Time by Yama on the inside. Great Time by Yama versus Muktuk Annie. Muktuk Annie is still a neck ahead. The wire looms ahead. Muktuk Annie over. Great Time by Emma up for show. It was actually CB Caper up for show ahead of She's a Dancin' Fool in 1:55 and 2. On Worth Remembering, it's a two-horse battle down the stretch in race 2. Open lengths ahead of the rest, and Muck Tuck Annie came out on top for her second consecutive win, edging out a tough Great Time by Emma at the wire. He was coming on again late and finished second by a head. Up for show, that was CB Caper. The unofficial top 4. Order of finish is now displayed for race 2. At odds of 1-9, number 3, Muck Tuck Annie gets the victory for Guy Gagnon. Over 2, Great Time by Emma, second. 5, CB Caper closed for show. And the 4, She's a Dancin' Fool, completes the superfecta. 3, 2, 5, 4 in race 2 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle once again. Unofficial race 2 winner, number 3, Muck Tuck Annie, a 3-year-old bay filly by Art Speak out of High Society, Hanover. Owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario. Bred by Dan O'Neill of Markdale, Ontario. Trained by Jacob Copley and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 4 of the year for Muck Tuck Annie, 1:55 and 2. And she's now the official winner of race 2. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 3, Muck Tuck Annie returns $2.20 to win the $2 exactor. We'll get back to the $2 early double. 1-3 returns $4.20 with back-to-back winning favorites. The $2 3-2 exactor pays $3.90. It's $5.60 for the $1 triactor, $3.25, and $12.30 for the $1 superfecta, $3.254. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. 1, Speedy Dancer was 5th. 2, Great Time Bayama 2nd. 1-9 favorite number 3, Muck Tuck Annie gets her 2nd consecutive win. 4, She's a Dancin' Fool closed for 4th. 5, CB Caper was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 5-2-1-4-3. The fractions 28 and 2, 58 flat, 126 and 2, 155 and 2. Muck Tuck Annie gets her 4th win of the season. Race 3 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. The current favorite at odds of 3-2 is number 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. She was a good acquisition for John McMillan and is coming back after racing at Kawartha Downs on September 20th. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake was first to the front from the Kawartha rail, quickly opening up by 3 lengths for driver Nick Boyd. She led under steady pressure from the first over Heads Carolina along the backstretch and fought back to Parker en route to 3/4. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake was edged out by that 3-year-old rival in the final strides and equaled her fastest ever beaten mile, 1:57.4, set on September 7th here at Rideau Carleton. Some class relief for Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, who took on a very tough rival that night. Heads Carolina able to win after the parked out trip. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake also a younger filly than that 3-year-old winner. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake is a 2-year-old daughter of Keystone Velocity. Making her 10th start of the season, she's still in search of a maiden win, but getting closer with every start. Glenn Pearson also putting the 4 on top of his ticket here. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. He likes the 5, Helen Thrill, second. Then the 6, Flipper Ruby. And the 2, Convict, to complete his superfecta. I have the 3, Got No More, second. That one is 3-1 on the tote board at the moment. This is the Rideau debut for Got No More, who was scratched here September 7th. Got No More, a 2-year-old filly who got away 6th along the pylon September 14th at Hippodrome 3R in a $55,000 Prix de l'Avenir final. Got No More was 5th to the half in a field led by the 1-9 favorite Cattle Kiss. Got No More swung wide at the top of the stretch and closed in the co-second fastest, 30-4. Pascal Berube keeps the drive on this class-dropping 2-year-old daughter of the great Bettor's Delight, number 3, Got No More. The race 3 pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. The race 3 pacers are on track for the post parade. They're 2-year-olds, non-winners of $3,000 or a race lifetime. Allowances for the fillies in the field. The purse is $5,600. Number 1 is Lateris. owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario, along with Stéphane Baudouin of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. 2 is Convict, owned by Investissement KFB, Sorel Tracy, Quebec, who shares ownership with trainer-driver Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. 3 is Got No More, owned by Bruno Lepage of Beauharnois, Quebec, trained by Danielle Dulude. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is the 6-5 favorite Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 5 is Hill and Thrill, also owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Darcy Clancy drives. And completing this field from post 6, Flipper Ruby, owned, trained, and driven by Philippe Trudeau of Rideau, Quebec. That's your field of 6. 2-year-old pacers in upcoming race 3 with exact or triact or superfecta and pick 3 wagering. No changes. Track handicapper selections are now posted. Glenn and I both have number 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, on top of the ticket. The 2-year-old daughter of Keystone Velocity, a maiden with 9 starts to her name. She's hit the board in 4 of them and had place finishes at Kawartha Downs in her last 2 starts, September 20th and 13th for Nick Boyd. Now she's back in line to Mike Healy, for whom she was part of the Rideau Superfecta in 2 starts here, September 7th and August 31st, taking on some tougher horses, I would say, including some older horses. So Vel You Can Do It Cupcake back among the 2-year-olds. Looks good here. She's 2-1. Glenn has the 5, Hill and Thrill, in the place spot. He's 4-1, a Heston Blue Chip 2-year-old gelding. He was 4th, quite far behind the rest, September 21st. It was a strung out field. Your attention, please. A going away winner over Trinity Lucky Strike that mile. And Ace 44 Jordan finished 3rd. Hill and Thrill was best of the rest, and Glenn likes his chances here against the 2-year-olds. Hill and Thrill making his 4th career start. I have the 3 second, Got No More, the 2-year-old Better's Delight filly, coming in after a relatively good result, I felt, in the September 4th stakes start at Hippodrome 3R. At 35-1 for Pascal Berube. Back in the bike here. The other horse to consider in this field, I think, as a potential winner is the 6 Flipper Ruby, who got away 5th for driver Stephen Genois in a 6-horse field last Friday at Vernon Downs and was gapping 6th at the top of the stretch behind 1-9, going away favorite Perusia. He had a mild late bid and gets class relief here in his debut for Philippe Trudeau. That's the 6 Flipper Ruby. Flipper Ruby, a little eager out there. As is Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. These 2-year-olds are now going behind the gate. The starter has called the field. Still a little time left to wager. 1 is Literis for Jacques Baudouin. 2, Convict, Carl Duguay driving. 3 is Got No More for Pascal Berube. 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, the even money favorite in line to Mike Healy. 5 is Hill and Thrill for Darcy Clancy. And on the outside, number 6, Flipper Ruby for Philippe Trudeau. The field is on the turn and approaching the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're all in line except Literis, who is about a couple of lengths behind the rest and now finding his place. They're off and pacing, dropping back. Convict is trailing early as early battle ensues up front. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake is trying to take charge, but getting opposition from Literis and Jacques Baudouin, who timed the gate there and maintain control on the first turn as these two are on a 6-length breakaway, battling on the front end. Got No More races third in the early going and settling this battle for now. Literis and Jacques Baudouin lead past the 27-4 opening quarter. A fast one. Shadowed now by the pocket sitting Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. Tightening up in third, Got No More. First over now, out of fourth, moving into third. Hill and Thrill underway for Darcy Clancy as the field heads into the second turn. Stepping out to come second over from second last, Flipper Ruby underway and trailing. That's Convict. They went to the half in 58 and 4, a 31-second second panel set by Literis. Up front for Jacques Baudouin, following closely from second, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake and Mike Healy. And the first overbid from Hill and Thrill is stalling outside of a defiant Got No More, battling back third on the inside, looking for racing room from fifth, Flipper Ruby with nowhere to go. Gapping last, Convict, 127-4 to 3/4. Literis still on the lead, and here comes the late bid of Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. Mike Healy sending this one after the pace setter as they turn for home. Literis trying to see this through on the front end. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake closing late, as is Flipper Ruby, 3 wide. They're battling to the wire. It's going to be Vel You Can Do It Cupcake over Literis, Flipper Ruby, and Got No More in 1:58 and 2. Quite a stretch duel there as Literis was leading most of the mile and looked strong on the front end. Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, though, with the perfect pocket ride for Mike Healy. Steps out late and looks to edge out that pace setter at the wire. Charging late for show, Flipper Ruby in a 1:58 and 2 mile. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 3. Number 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, gets the maiden victory for driver Mike Healy as a 1-5 winning favorite. Second, a game pace setter holding on. Number 1, Literis for Jacques Baudouin. Closing for show, number 6, Flipper Ruby, ahead of 3, Got No More, who finished 4th. 4-1, 6-3 in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after a maiden victory. Congratulations to that first-time winner, unofficial winner of race 3. Number 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, a 2-year-old bay filly by Keystone Velocity out of Cupcake Craze. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by Alvin L. Schwartz of Bern, Indiana. Driven to victory by Mike Healy. That's a maiden win for Vel You Can Do It Cupcake, 158 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. Prices are now posted for race 3, which has gone official. Number 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake returns $2.70 to win. The $2 exactor 4-1 combination pays $48.30. It's $60 for the $1 triactor 416 and $125.10 if you had the $1 superfecta 4163. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Litaris was second at odds of 19 to 1. 2, Convict finished 5th. 3, Got No More was 4th, 1 to 5 favorite. Number 4, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake with the maiden win for Mike Healy. 5, Hill and Thrill finished 6th. And 6, Flipper Ruby closed for show. From the top down, your program should read 2, 5, 4, 1, 6, 3. The fractions 27 and 4, 58 and 4, 127 and 4, 158 and 2. Now a lifetime mark for the first-time winner, Vel You Can Do It Cupcake. Race 4 is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. And this middle pick 4 I found very hard to narrow down to 1 or 2 horses per race. It's a little bulkier and a $16.20 ticket. We're counting on at least one higher priced winner in this sequence to make it worthwhile. In upcoming race 4, number 1, Southwind Sambuca, my top selection. It's currently 13-1. I'm also using the 5 Fox Hunt, 1-9 right now for Guy Gagnon and Jacob Copley. And 6 Margot's got the Cargo back after an interesting trip at Woodbine Mohawk Park. In race 5, going with 3 horses there in this 9-horse field. Number 6, Carson Star Choice with an interesting driver change. Then the 1 May Lose Control for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer, the likely favorite. And 9 Beach Cowboy, winner of his most recent start, September 21st, for trainer Robert Bernecki. Marie-Claude Auger gets the catch drive tonight. In race 6, number 7, The Turning Point, looks strong, as does the 2 Wall Street Belle and the 1 All-Star Playboy. That is tough. I think it really does come down to those 3. And then in race 7, number 4, Monty's Gone Marble, the 2 Tough Cooper, and then the 3 Bet's Show Off in the concluding leg of this pick 4. The race 4 paces are coming towards the track now for the post parade. Again, no changes here. Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and a middle pick 4 wagering. Lots of respect for number 5, Fox Hunt, currently the 1-2 favorite. He's never missed the Rideau Superfecta and only missed the board once since arriving at this track on July 20th. The race 4 Pacers are on track for the post parade now. They're non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts, or $1,100 per start in 2025. Also eligible $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,500. Number 1 is Southwind Sambuca, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 2 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, along with Jean Allaire of Montreal. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Major Fern Co., owned by Limco Incorporated, Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Ryan Guy drives. Four is Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Current 4 to 5 favorite is number 5, Fox Hunt, owned by Jamie and Jacob Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with James Copley of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Fox Hunt is trained by Jacob Copley and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing this field from post 6, Margot's Got the Cargo, owned and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. And that's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 4. No changes here. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. For those new to betting, and we do throw these in from time to time when we see new faces enjoying the picnic tables downstairs or reaching out online. The Triactor, also known as a trifecta, is where you pick the top 3 finishers in order in a particular race. The Superfecta means that you're picking the top 4 finishers in order in a given race. So here in race 4, a lot of people are betting on number 5, Fox Hunt, to take the lead in their Superfecta. He's the even money current favorite, who will be on top of a lot of multi-legs as well in the pick 4 that kicks off here, the middle pick 4. Fox Hunt, as mentioned, has never missed the Rideau Carleton Superfecta and only missed the board once since coming here July 20th. He pocketed up behind front-end winner I Am a Rocket at a similar level last Sunday and was clear best of the rest, taking a shot at that 1 to 5 favorite down the stretch in what turned out to be a Canadian seasonal record for older pacing geldings on a 5/8 mile track, a 1:50 mile. Very impressive for winner I Am a Rocket. Fox Hunt finishing second in that mile, also impressive, and he's reunited with Guy Gagnon here, who was aboard for his September 7th victory. Fox Hunt, the current even money, make that 4 to 5 favorite. The 6 Margot's Got the Cargo is making her Rideau return after getting away second last September 20th at Mohawk. She stepped out from 6th at the half to begin a first over move and lost ground momentarily. She re-rallied and gained ground into second outside of the pace setter, lane side in control by the top of the stretch before drifting wide late down that longer stretch at Mohawk. She closed in the field's fastest 28 flat for show in her September 14th start at this level at Rideau Carleton behind Major Fern Co. and runner-up Fox Hunt. That's the 6. Margot's Got the Cargo, third in the tickets of both Glenn and myself. Glenn has Fox Hunt to win, and his place horse is my top choice horse here. Number 1, Southwind Sambuca, who has 2 2025 Rideau Carleton wins for Marie-Claude Auger, most recently by a nose over the light speed in the August 24th preferred handicap. This is Southwind Sambuca's first start below that level since the August 17th win over Fox Hunt. He paced as fast as 1:51 3 mile of the season in the Sunday preferred handicap. That's number 1, currently at odds of 3-1, Southwind Sambuca. The starter has called the field for race 4, kicking off the middle pick 4. Still going strong as 4-5 favorite here, number 5, Fox Hunt. The Pacers are going behind the gate. 1 is Southwind Sambuca for Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 3, Major Fernco, Ryan Guy. 4, Duck Dynasty, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Fox Hunt, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Margot's Got the Cargo for Robert Shepard. They're all lined up on the turn, except Margot's Got the Cargo, a little bit behind the others as the starting gate moves on to the Rideau Carleton backstretch. They're quickly approaching the start for race 4, kicking off the middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. And they're off and pacing, everybody leaving except Margot's Got the Cargo, who takes back to last. Southwind Sambuca shows speed from the inside, and drawing alongside quickly, Duck Dynasty is challenging, but that Southwind Sambuca giving the early cold shoulder as Marie-Claude Auger guides him to the front, and Duck Dynasty backs down second. On the move early, Fox Hunt is first over in third for Guy Gagnon, past the 26-3 opening quarter, fastest so far tonight. And that's Southwind Sambuca up charging down the stretch. Largen in charge on the front end with Duck Dynasty in the pocket, followed by Major Fernco in third, then back to fourth for Fox Hunt along the pylons. He's followed by Betts Beach, and still trailing the field, Margot's Got the Cargo as they head around the second turn. Southwind Sambuca length ahead of the pocket sitting Duck Dynasty to the half in 55-4. And he continues to lead. Southwind Sambuca keeping ahead of Duck Dynasty. Here comes a first over bid from Major Fernco, and Ryan Guy first over into second on the backstretch and providing cover, but Fox Hunt is gapping cover in fourth as they approach three quarters. To his inside, moving up the pylons, Margot's Got the Cargo, and gearing up from the back of the field, third over, Betts Beach. They reach three quarters in 1:23-2. Up front, Southwind Sambuca trying to see this through on the front end for Marie-Claude Auger. Southwind Sambuca has company up the inside, charging late. It's going to be Duck Dynasty over Margot's Got the Cargo. Southwind Sambuca and Major Fernco, 1:51-3. Race 4 saw Duck Dynasty get the perfect pocket ride for Stéphane Pouliot and make a bold move up the inside path late for the mild upset. 1:51-3, that's a new lifetime mark for Duck Dynasty, who held off a hard-charging Margot's Got the Cargo up for place as Southwind Sambuca, the pace setter, held on for show. Unofficial results are now posted for race 4. Number 4, Duck Dynasty gets the 12-1 victory for Stéphane Pouliot. Over 6, Margot's Got the Cargo, charging late. Number 1, Southwind Sambuca holds on for show ahead of number 3, Major Fernco. Fourth, 4-6-1-3 in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 4, Duck Dynasty, a 5-year-old brown gelding by Huntsville out of Rock and Opium. Owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, and Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario. Bred by Blair Corbet and Erna Corbet of Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Stéphane Pouliot. That's win number 4 of the season for Duck Dynasty, who took a new lifetime mark in winning race 4. Give him a round of applause. A sharp new lifetime mark for Duck Dynasty, 151-3. Congratulations. A 12-1 upset. Duck Dynasty. Race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 4, Duck Dynasty, returns $26.80 to win. The $2 exactor 4-6 combination, $257.50. $587.35 for the 4-6-1. $1 triactor, $1,478.95 for the $1 superfecta, 4-6-1-3. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Southwind Sambuca, held on for show. 2, Betts Beach, finished 5th. 3, Major Fernco was 4th. 4, Duck Dynasty pulls the 12-1 upset in the second driving win of the night for Stéphane Pouliot. Even money favorite number 5, Fox Hunt, was 6th. And 6, Margot's Got the Cargo, flying late for place. From the top down, your program should read 354162. The fractions 26-3, 55-4, 123-2, 151-3. A new lifetime mark for Duck Dynasty. I agree with Uncle Turfy on racing Twitter or X. That was a good mile by Southwind Sambuca, the Ontario Racing spot play of the day, holding on for third after setting the pace and getting stung late by the hard-charging Margot's got the cargo, and a perfect pocket ride for Duck Dynasty. I'm a little embarrassed to say I gave him out as my top choice here on Sunday, September 21st, Duck Dynasty, and did not have him in the ticket, playing him back tonight at 12-1. So good for you if you did have Duck Dynasty to kick off the middle pick four. Upcoming race 5 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, make that high 5, I should say, and pick 5 wagering. No changes to this field of 9. We only have one pick 5. It does begin here. I'm using a couple of horses. The 1 may lose control in the 6 Carson Star choice on the basis of the driver change, but the 1-5 favorite at the moment is Guy Gagnon, trained and driven. Number 5, Make It Come True, back on lay 6 as he returns from the Ormstown Circuit Régional races of September 20th. He was a second place finisher to share the moment last weekend. In race 6, going with the 7 and 2, the Turning Point and Wall Street Bell. In race 7, using 3 horses there, Monty's Gone Marble, Tough Cooper, and Bet's Show Off. Race 8, a field of 9, so I went wide there using the 6 State News. 0 for 15 this year, but with the driving services of Stéphane Brasseur, I think he could pull an upset. The 9 Probert's Legacy, a must-use in that ticket, as is the 2 Major Motion, back in line to Robert Shepard for trainer Jennifer McBride, and the 7 Manhattan Joe, picking up Guy Gagnon for trainer Marc-André Simoneau. In the concluding leg of the pick 5, race 9, I'm using the 1 Thrilling Times for Brasseur and trainer Karen Kroger, and 3 Light the Torch for Pascal Berube and Marc-André Simoneau. It was hard to whittle down the ticket. This is a 20-cent pick 5 costing $19.20. Good luck with your selections. And take note that the high 5 is also offered this race, and this has a carryover tonight. The high 5 carryover. You need to pick the top 5 finishers in order in race 5. The carryover here is $4,608.54. That's already in the pool, so some extra money to play for. If you're not usually a high 5 player, you still might want to try it here. You're playing for what one of my horse player friends calls free money. Already in there after the high 5 wasn't hit in race 10 on Wednesday. As shown on screen now, that's the amount of the carryover in the high 5 offered in upcoming race 5, $4,608.54. Pacers are beginning to come on track for Race 5 Post Parade. Race 5 is for $8,500 claiming Pacers, competing for a purse of $5,600. No changes, exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is May Lose Control, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 3 is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire with Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier, all of Quebec. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 4 is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jamie Johnson. Ryan Guy drives. 5 now coming on track, the 6-5 co-favorite from Post 5, Make It Come True, back on Lay 6 tonight and owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Stéphanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Carson Star Choice, owned by Danielle Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil-Dorion, Quebec, trained by Richard Simard. Stéphane Pouliot drives. 7 is Early Play, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporé of Rivière-Malbaie, Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. 8 is Mock Art in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist of Prescott, Ontario. And completing the field from trailing post 9, Beach Cowboy, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field of 9 Pacers, $8,500 claiming Pacers in upcoming Race 5. No changes, exact or triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. The high 5 must play wager here with that generous carryover on the line. Some money coming in after the high 5 was not hit on Wednesday in race 10, so an extra $4,608.54 in the pool. We're looking at the current 4-5 favorite. Number 1, May Lose Control, a 5-time winner this season. He took his lifetime mark of 153 flat at Rideau Carleton this year. He was a winner on September 21st for catch driver Guy Gagnon with a front-end 2-length victory over Always Your Way. And now he's slightly up in class here. He was moving down the class ladder at the time of that win on September 21st. Guy Gagnon is now driving the 5, Make It Come True, his own trainee, a 2-time winner from 17 starts this season. If you don't normally play the super high five, I often explain what it is for those who don't play it or they're new to betting in general. You need to pick the top 5 finishers in order in one race. So here in race 5, I have a long shot I think could be on the brink of something good. Number 6, Carson Star Choice. 30-1 on the tote board. Picking up catch driver Stefan Pouliot, already with 2 wins tonight. The 1, May Lose Control, is the 8-5 favorite. He was a winner as 1-9 favorite last Sunday. The 5, Make It Come True for Guy Gagnon, is a must-use in your ticket. I'd also include the 9, Beach Cowboy, moving to the second tier for the first time in his career. I'm completing my high 5 with the 4, Always Your Way. The starter has called the field for race 5. They're starting to line up. This is your last chance to play the high 5. Also, the pick 5 kicking off here. Final chance to get involved in both of those wagers as the field lines up. 1 is May Lose Control, the 8-5 favorite for Robert Shepard. 2, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. 3, No Time at All, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, Always Your Way, Ryan Guy. 5, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. 6, Carson Star Choice, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Early Play for Pascal Berube. On the outside, 8, Mock Art in Motion for Jason Gilchrist. And the trailer is 9, Beach Cowboy for Marie-Claude Auger, who's gapping at the moment. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're all in position, and they're off and pacing, pushing the gate away. Make It Come True, leaving for Guy Gagnon, surging out ahead of May Lose Control, who backs into the pocket. Caught out there first over early, Shadow Dave in third, and he's outside of Beach Cowboy, who moved up into fourth. First over, make that second over now into fifth. Here comes Carson Star Choice, and behind him, following sixth along the pylons, No Time at All. They approach the opening quarter, reached in 27-2, and leading down the stretch the first time, that's Make It Come True, hoping to do just that on the front end, keeping a length ahead of pocket sitting May Lose Control. Following now from third, Beach Cowboy. First over into fourth, Carson Star Choice. Along the pylons in fifth, Shadow Dave getting the shuffle and lacking racing room as they head around the second turn. They're still led by Make It Come True, who reached the half in 57-1. 29-4 second panel for the leader, who is still stalked by May Lose Control. Moving up the pylons into third, but gapping slightly. Beach Cowboy settling fourth, and losing ground now, that's Carson Star Choice. He's dropping back as Always Your Way moves on. No Time at All is actually up into fourth. The field is getting quite strung out up front. It's Make It Come True ahead of May Lose Control past three quarters in 1:24-4. Racing third, Beach Cowboy in fourth, a first over, No Time at All. They come down the lane now, and it's Make It Come True, trying to see it through on the front end under first over pressure from May Lose Control right to the wire. May Lose Control second to Make It Come True. Finishing third is Beach Cowboy, then it's Always Your Way and No Time at All. 1:53-3. Make It Come True on the front end proved too strong for May Lose Control to catch in the stretch drive despite having a perfect pocket ride. Make It Come True responding and holding off May Lose Control, I should say, by a neck in this 1:53-3 mile. Make It Come True. Unofficial top 5 finishers are now posted for race 5. 5, Make It Come True, the race winner, at odds of 2-1 for Guy Gagnon. Over 1, May Lose Control, second as beaten 3-5 favorite. 9, Beach Cowboy was third. 4, Always Your Way, fourth. And 3, No Time at All completes the high 5. 5-1-9-4-3 in race 5. Unofficially, please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle after Guy Gagnon's second driving win of the night. It's unofficial race 5 winner, Make It Come True, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stéphanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Dr. Fred Kruselnitsky of Brooks, Alberta, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, win number 3 of the season, 153-3. For Make It Come True. Joined in the winner's circle by a lot of friends, I think some of them from Chartwell, visiting Rideau Carleton tonight. Congratulations. We hope you're enjoying yourself, Chartwell, and that's another win for Make It Come True and Guy Gagnon. Congratulations to them. Career win number 22 for Make It Come True. Guy Gagnon is 1 training win closer to the 2,000 training win milestone as well. He's getting very close. Race 5 is now official. That was the 1996th training win. So 4 more to go until Guy Gagnon reaches training win number 2,000. Prices are posted for race 5, which has gone official. 5, Make It Come True. $6.10 to win. The 20-cent pick 3, 4, 4, and 5, 3 of 3, $27.98. The 20-cent super high 5, 51943 combination, $117.98. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 3-5 favorite. Number 1, May Lose Control was a close second. 2, Shadow Dave was caught in and finished 8th. 3, No Time at All was 5th. 4, Always Your Way, 4th. 5, Make It Come True, the race winner for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. 6, Carson Star Choice ended up 9th. 7, Early Play was 7th. 8, Mock Art in Motion, 6th. And the trailer, 9, Beach Cowboy, a good show finish. From the top down, your program should read 285419763. The fractions 27 and 2, 57 and 1, 124 and 4, 153 and 3. Make It Come True. That's his fastest win of the season. Race 6 is coming up with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. We actually have another pick 4, a final pick 4 coming up further on in this 11 race card. I've got a pick 4 ticket here costing $14.40 for the 20-cent edition. Race 6 looks like a 3-horse race to me. I have 7, the turning point, on top of the ticket for Murray Clodoche and Robert Bernicki. But those inside two are also very strong. The current 1-5 favorite, number 2, Wall Street Belle for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, and the rail horse All-Star Playboy for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer. In race 7, going 3 deep there with Monty's Gone Marble, Tough Cooper, and Bet's Show Off. In race 8, I had to use 4. I think State News could be on the verge of a win. He had one last fall, and he's got a driver change to Stéphane Brasseau, which is very interesting. The 9, Probert's Legacy, also looks good there for Pascal Berube and Marc-André Simoneau, as does the 2, Major Motion, back in line to Robert Shepard for trainer Jennifer McBride. And the 7, Manhattan Joe, picks up catch driver Guy Gagnon for Marc-André Simoneau. In race 9, I have just a couple in there to try to seal the deal in this pick 4. Thrilling Times and Light the Torch. Glenn Pearson has the 1 on top of his ticket here. All-Star Playboy, the 2, Wall Street Belle for place, the 3, I'm a Dude, 3rd, and 7, the Turning Point, 4th in his Superfecta in upcoming race 6, which has Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and second last, pick 4 wagering. As we wait for the Pacers to come on track for the post parade, the Ottawa Sports Hall of Fame class of 2026 is taking nominations. The deadline is October 15th. Harness racing is a sport with a deep history here in the nation's capital. If you'd like to nominate someone, you can check out the nomination form at ottawasporthall.ca/nominations/. And the race 6 pacers are on track, non-winners of $610 per start in their last 10 or in 2025. Also eligible $10,500 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $6,800. Number 1 is All-Star Playboy, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. Here comes the current 2-5 favorite from Post 2, Wall Street Belle, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporé with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Saskabouche Steve, owned by trainer at La Martin of Gatineau, Quebec, and driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Springbridge Jim, owned and trained by Andrew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown PEI. Ryan Guy is in the bike. 6 is Shanghai Gold, owned by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec, trained by Luc Loyer. Sébastien Turenne drives. And completing this field from Post 7, The Turning Point, owned and trained by Robert Bernicki of Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's the 7 pacers for upcoming Race 6 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Good luck. Wall Street Belle, definitely a top contender here. 2-5 favorite. He has won on the front end for 4 straight starts. On the class hike from Leamington to Mohawk and then continuing since joining trainer-driver Guy Gagnon September 7th. Wall Street Belle made front early Sunday and opened up on the lead in front of the grandstand. And he fought off late bids by All-Star Playboy and The Turning Point down the stretch. They're all together again for the rematch in upcoming Race 6. We're looking at track handicapper selections now. Glenn Pearson going to the rail in race 6. He's got the beaten 1-2 favorite, number 1 All-Star Playboy, who got away single file third last Sunday for Robert Shepard and emerged first over before the second turn. He was parked first over along the backstretch and dropped into the pocket behind Wall Street Belle near 3/4. He had a second move at the top of the stretch, coming first over again but losing ground late. He's Robert Shepard's pick over Springbridge Jim in upcoming Race 6, number 1 All-Star Playboy. I'm using the 7 on top here, 11-1 odds on The Turning Point. Marie-Claude Auger's choice over the class-dropping Shanghai Gold in this field. The Turning Point, a deep closer who just missed in her last 2 starts against similar company. She's one of only 7 true post 8 winners this season at Rideau Carleton. I mean, true post 8 with no scratches to the inside. The turning point, won with an overland trip for Auger on August 6th against tougher mares and got parked third over on the backstretch. She closed widest and fastest of all to collar Guy Gagnon's pace-setting 4-5 favorite Beach Journey that mile. And on Sunday, the turning point ran out of racetrack, coming home in the field's fastest 28-3 up the inside path for a place behind Wall Street Belle, who's the current 1-2 favorite from post 2 in this field. The second choice for both Glenn and myself. Glenn is looking to the 3, I'm a Dude, in the show spot, and then using the turning point to complete the superfecta. I have I'm a Dude 4th in my ticket. He's facing tougher company than he encountered in his place finish behind Springbridge Gym on September 17th. But I'm a Dude is always a threat from inside post positions. He had a pocket ride behind the winning Springbridge Gym in their latest matchup. He was flying late and just missed, coming home in the field's co-second fastest 28-2. I'm a Dude from post 3, 18-1. The starter has called the race 6 Pacers. This is your last chance to get involved in the second last pick 4 of tonight's card, which kicks off here. The Pacers are lining up now. 1 is All-Star Playboy for Robert Shepard. 2, Wall Street Belle, the 2-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 3, I'm a Dude for Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Saskabush Steve, Pascal Berube. 5, Springbridge Gym, Ryan Guy. 6, Shanghai Gold for Sebastian Turan. And on the outside, number 7, the turning point for Marie-Claude Auger. The field is on the turn with most of the Pacers lined up. All-Star Playboy still chasing the gate, as is Springbridge Gym. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Everybody close up behind the gate now. And they're off and pacing with Wall Street Belle pushing the gate away for Guy Gagnon and in immediate pursuit. Here comes Springbridge Gym and Ryan Guy to challenge and backpedal into the pocket early. 3 lengths back following from 3rd. That's All-Star Playboy, an equal margin to 4th. I'm a Dude. And then following him closely from 5th, Saskabush Steve. A couple of lengths behind that, second last in the early going, Shanghai Gold, and the known closer, the turning point, trails to the 28 flat opening quarter. They're single file coming down the stretch, led by Wall Street Belle under a restrained trip for Guy Gagnon, coasting along just ahead of Springbridge Gym, sitting the pocket. All-Star Playboy closer now from 3rd, and in 4th, I'm a Dude has also closed ground to get involved. They approach the half, still led by Wall Street Belle, getting there in 57-2. Underway, first over from the back of the field, picking them up and putting them down the turning point, and Marie-Claude Auger have flushed out All-Star Playboy. He is out and moving now, first over from 3rd. He's outside of Springbridge Gym in pursuit of leader Wall Street Belle en route to the opening quarter. Second over in 5th at the moment, the turning point. Battling on outside of I'm a Dude, who defends 4th position along the pylons. At the back of the field, 3rd over from second last, Shanghai Gold, and trailing that Saskabush Steve, 125 2 3/4, turning for home. It's Guy Gagnon still on the lead with Wall Street Belle and trying to hold off. All-Star Playboy giving chase late. The turning point looks to be too far back tonight. It's Wall Street Belle by 3 over All-Star Playboy, the turning point up for show, 153-4. Guy Gagnon rapidly closing in on his 2,000th training win. Wall Street Bell helping him get there with another victory tonight, 1:53-4, easily holding off All-Star Playboy and the Turning Point in this Race 6 victory. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for Race 6. 2, Wall Street Bell, a 1-9 winner, and Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the night. Closing for place, number 1, All-Star Playboy. 7, the Turning Point, was third at odds of 13-1. And completing the superfecta, number 3, I'm a Dude at 30-1. 2-1-7-3 in Race 6. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Posing for their photo after capturing Race 6. Now coming back into the winner's circle, unofficial Race 6 winner. Number 2, Wall Street Bell, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Shadow Play out of Bell Bottom Pans. Owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporate with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 1:53-4 in win number 8 of the season for Wall Street Bell. A 1-9 winner here as Guy gets closer to training win number 2,000. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted for Race 6. Number 1, Wall Street Bell returns $2.30 to win. The $2 2-1 exactor pays $3.40. It's $3.60 for the $1 triactor, $2.17, and the $2.173 $1 superfecta returns $13.80. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1 All-Star Playboy was second, 1-9 winning favorite Wall Street Belle. For Guy Gagnon's third driving win of the night and his 1997th training win of his career. A 3 I'm a Dude was fourth, 4 Saskabush Steve 7th, 5 Springbridge Jim 6th, 6 Shanghai Gold 5th, and 7 The Turning Point 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 214-7653. The fractions 28, 57 and 2, 125 and 2, 153 and 4. Wall Street Belle. Race 7 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes. Glenn Pearson going to the 2 Tough Cooper for Ryan Guy and Steve Bellil. And I'm looking to Monty's Gone Marble back on Lasix. Marie-Claude Auger driving for John McMillan. Glenn has the 1 Tell Laura I Love Her in the place spot off of a couple of strong qualifiers at this track. I'm using Tough Cooper second. Glenn has Monty's Gone Marble third. That's where I have the 3 Bets Show Off. And Glenn has Bets Show Off to complete the Superfecta. That's where I have the 1 Tell Laura I Love Her. Similar horses, different configuration here. And the betting public has the 3 Bets Show Off on top of the ticket. Stéphane Pouliot training and driving this one in the second start of his 2025 comeback. Bets Show Off. Monty's Gone Marble, the 4 here. My top choice is actually not back on Lasix. He's making his first start Lasix. He was scheduled to receive the respiratory medication in his previous start here. However, he was scratched. Monty's Gone Marble had his most recent win with a pocket ride August 3rd behind Arizona Jackson for tonight's driver Marie-Claude Auger. And he's got class relief to the level of his April 20th victory over Shotgun Jerry. 4-1 right now. Number 4, Monty's Gone Marble. The 3 Bet Show Off is the 4-5 favorite, making his second start since returning to his original trainer driver, Stéphane Pouliot. Bet Show Off wired going away over Sonny Bow. 1 other pacer and a trotter in his September 14th Rideau qualifier. He's got class relief in his second 2025 start. He trailed the pace-setting Skyler throughout the mile Sunday and was part of a 3-horse blanket finish for show, closing up the inside path in the field's co-fastest 27 and 4 to finish 4th. That's number 3, Bet Show Off. Tough Cooper and Ryan Guy trailed most of the mile Sunday, putting up a mild late bid well behind the top 3. Tough Cooper's 1 off the pace seasonal victory was here from the rail for Robert Shepard on June 22nd in a lifetime best 152 and 4 at a similar classification. Post and class relief for number 2, Tough Cooper. Here come the Pacers for the Race 7 Post Parade. Non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts or in 2025. The purse is $6,000. Number 1 is Tell Laura I Love Her, owned by Steve Germain of Ottawa, who also trains and drives. Two is Tough Cooper, owned by Antonio DeMario, Antonio Balfiore, and Melanie Leach, all of Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil. Ryan Guy drives. Moving on to number 4, Monty's Gone Marble, racing with Lasix, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. The AGCO judges have informed me that the 3-bet show-off will be late for the post-parade. We're looking at the 5 now. Curious Cortez, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec. Guy Gagnon driving. Six is Moonlight Boy, owned by Nathalie Ouellette of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Stéphane Gagnon, driven by Pascal Berube. And it looks like the 3-bets show off. The 6-5 favorite is approaching the track now from the backstretch for the post parade. As we wait for him to come on track. Here he is. Number 3, Bets Show Off, 6-5 favorite. Owned by Germain Brazeau of Osgood, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Bets Show Off, making his second start of the 2025 meet. That's your field for upcoming Race 7. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Bet Show Off getting continued attention ever since the windows opened. This one has been the favorite this race. 6-5 choice right now. Bet Show Off making the second start since returning to his original trainer driver, Stéphane Pouliot, who already has a couple of driving wins tonight. As previously mentioned, Bet Show Off wired going away over Sunny Bow, one other pacer, and a trotter in the September 14th qualifier, and gets some class relief in his second start of the year after trailing the pace-setting Schuyler throughout the mile Sunday and ending up 4th in a 3-horse blanket finish for show, coming home in the field's co-fastest 27-4 closing quarter. 4-1 on number 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, the winner of a Sunday qualifier on the front end in going away style for Steve Germain. That was a 4-horse qualifier with 2 trotters, one of whom was off stride, and a 2-year-old pacing colt. So that's the thing with qualifiers. You've got to take them with a grain of salt. Look at who they were up against, who was in the field. Pacers with that advantage over trotters, and some of these older pacers stronger than 2-year-olds. Tell Laura I Love Her is making his first 2025 start after back-to-back qualifying wins nearly 2 months apart at this track. He had 3 2024 wins for 3 different drivers, all racing on or near the pace at higher classifications for trainer André Lachance. This is the parimutuel debut for Tell Laura I Love Her for his latest trainer driver in upcoming race 7. He's making his parimutuel debut here for Steve Germain. Still time to wager on race 7. An interesting matchup. A couple of these horses have been on the shelf and coming back after lengthy layoffs. The 1, Tell Laura I Love Her, and the 3, Bet Show Off, who continues on as 6-5 favorite. Guy Gagnon having another strong night. He doesn't have any trainees in this field, but he is driving the 5, Curious Cortez for Pierre-Marc Longpré. And the starter has called the field for the start of race 7. Lining up now, 1, Tell Laura I Love Her for Steve Germain, 2, Tough Cooper, Ryan Guy driving, 3 is Bet Show Off, 6-5 favorite for Stéphane Pouliot, 4, Monty's Gone Marble for Marie-Claude Auger, 5, Curious Cortez, Guy Gagnon, and 6, Moonlight Boy, Pascal Berube. They're gradually finding their place behind the gate on the turn. Starting gate is on the backstretch. Quickly approaching the start for race 7. They're off and pacing, and it's a somewhat staggered start. Tell Laura I Love Her takes back into 3rd, and an early battle up front appears to be won by Bet Show Off. Parking, Monty's Gone Marble, who is looking for room along the pylons. He's still first over in 2nd, ahead of Tell Laura I Love Her. It's about 3 open lengths back to 4th, where you'll find Curious Cortez en route to the opening quarter. Up front, taking charge now for Marie-Claude Auger. Monty's Gone Marble circling Bet Show Off and opening up by a length and a half in front of the grandstand. Tell Laura I Love Her is 3rd. Racing 4th, Curious Cortez has flushed out Tell Laura I Love Her and is now 2nd over and 4th following that cover. 3rd over from 2nd last, Moonlight Boy underway for Pascal Berube and shuffled to the back of the field. On the inside, that's Tough Cooper. 57-4 at the half, a 30-3 second panel there. And this field is led by Monty's Gone Marble along the backstretch. Parking out Tell Laura I Love Her, who's 2nd. Following from 3rd, Bet Show Off is caught inside of the 2nd over, Curious Cortez. 3rd over, moving up into 5th on the outside, Moonlight Boy, and still trailing Tough Cooper. They reached 3/4 in 126 flat, and now here comes Curious Curious Cortez alongside Monty's Gone Marble to challenge down the stretch, and sweeping to the lead for Gagnon. That's Curious Cortez surging up the inside. Late Bets Show Off. Also widest of all, Moonlight Boy closing well, but it's going to be Curious Cortez delivering again for Guy Gagnon over Moonlight Boy, Bets Show Off, and Monty's Gone Marble, 155 and 1. Guy Gagnon with the hot hands tonight, whether he's training or whether he's catch driving. Curious Cortez, in this case, overlooked as a betting prospect, getting the win over a fast-closing Moonlight Boy, and the favorite Bet Show Off third in this 155 and 1 mile. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now displayed for race 7 at odds of 5 to 1. Number 5, Curious Cortez, the race winner for Guy Gagnon, holding off the fast closing 14 to 1 shot. Number 6, Moonlight Boy, second. 3, Bet Show Off, finished third as beaten 4 to 5 favorite, and 4, Monty's Gone Marble was fourth. 5, 6, 3, 4 in race 7 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Race 7, won by Curious Cortez, is Guy Gagnon's third consecutive driving win and fourth driving win of the card. Back in the winner's circle now, unofficial race 7 winner at odds of 5 to 1. Number 5, Curious Cortez, a 9-year-old brown gelding by Big Jim out of Live to Dream, owned by trainer Pierre-Marc Longpré of Lourdes de Joliette, Quebec. Bred by Zelko Bosniak, not sure about that, of Grand Valley, Ontario. As mentioned, Guy Gagnon's third consecutive driving win, fourth of the card, and that's the second win of the year for Curious Cortez. 155 and 1, a seasonal best for the now official race 7 winner, number 5, Curious Cortez. Prices are posted for race 7. Curious Cortez returns $13.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 5-6 combination, $161.90. The 20-cent pick 4 ending here, 4525, 404, $512.69. The $1 try, a generous payout as well. The race 7 rundown is now displayed. 1, Tell Laura I Love Her was 6th. 2, Tough Cooper 5th. 3, Bet Show Off finished 3rd as beaten 4-5 favorite. 4, Monty's Gone Marble was 4th. 5, Curious Cortez, the winner for Guy Gagnon. And 6, Moonlight Boy, a hard-charging 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 653412. Got those fractions for race 7, 27-1, 57-4, 126 flat, 155-1 for the mile for Curious Cortez. We've got one more pick 4 tonight coming up, beginning here in race 8. And this race, a field of 9 with no changes, tough to figure out. I think State News is due for his annual win. Stéphane Brosseau driving, the Raymond Crick trainee who had 1 win last season. And I'm willing to include a long shot in my tickets. Not for the sake of being a long shot. There has to be something else going for them as well. But the driver change here, I think he's a possibility in this field. The 9, Probert's Legacy, 5-2 right now for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau, a strong contender. Also the 2-1 number 2 Major Motion, Robert Shepard for Jennifer McBride. And the current even money favorite from Post 7, Manhattan Joe, getting all the respect. Guy Gagnon seeking driving win number 5 of the night with that Simoneau trainee. In race 9, I'm keeping it simple with the 1, Thrilling Times, and the 2, Light the Torch. In race 10, the Light Speed from Post 8, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, still the horse to beat. He's got to do it over his stablemate, number 6, I Am a Rocket. Canada's fastest aged pacing gelding on a 5/8 mile track this season, courtesy of the 150-2 victory here on September 21st. And Canada's fastest stallion on a 5/8 mile track this season, visiting for Amanda Riley and Ryan Guy driving, number 7, PL Aussie in the preferred in race 10. In race 11, trying to see this through with the 4-Day Delight for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty, Serious Post Relief. Also the 3, Dr. Joe for Guy Gagnon and Vic Putty, a combination you don't see a whole lot. And the 6, DG's DeVito for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. It's another $14.40 ticket, a 20-cent pick 4. Beginning in race 8, that's our final pick 4 of the night. To the British Columbia horse player who just had that exactor. Congratulations, the weather's beautiful here. A lovely Ottawa fall night for harness racing. Put it on your schedule if you're in town or even just passing through on a Saturday night. The AGCO judges have informed me that number 6, State News, will be late coming on track due to some kind of a problem in the paddock. The rest of the field now approaching for the post parade for race 8, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. comes the Race 8 Post Parade. Non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. These pacers compete for a purse of $5,200. As mentioned, the 6 state news will be late coming on track for the Post Parade. Number 1 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Ryan Guy drives. 2 is Major Motion, owned by trainer Jennifer McBride of Almont, Ontario. Robert Shepard is in the bike. 3 is Rob, owned, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy, who shares ownership with Amanda and Richard Pelot of Ontario. 4 is Sport a Lucky Star, owned by trainer Kathy McBride of Almont, Ontario. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. 5 is Rockin' My Dream, owned by trainer Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Mike Healy drives. And it looks like State News is in the right spot in the Post Parade, not running late at all. He's owned by Robin Lawler of Camden East, Ontario, trained by Raymond Crick. Stéphane Brosseau picks up the drive. The 9-5 current favorite is number 7, Manhattan Joe, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporé of Rivière-Malbaie, Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau. Guy Gagnon drives. From Post 8, Whiskey Friday for owner-trainer-driver Steve Germain of Ottawa. And the 2-1 co-favorite for a moment anyway, from the trailing Post 9, Probert's Legacy, owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming Race 8 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Final Pick 4 wagering. The line to be announced on the 9 Probert's Legacy is for Hippodrome 3R. September 28th, he was also eligible and obviously did not draw in. He's racing here tonight from Post 9 Probert's Legacy, the 8-5 favorite right now, a 3-time winner this season, and a beaten favorite in his most recent start for Pascal Berube. That was September 21st at Hippodrome 3R. Looking at the favorite, number 9, Probert's Legacy. He was last off the gate September 17th as the 1-9 favorite, Better at High Tide, cut the fractions. Probert's Legacy came 3rd over from last on the backstretch, closing widest and fastest of all in 28-2. He has 2 wins from 12 previous starts from trailing post positions, including back-to-back at Hippodrome 3R in June, July 2024 for Marie-Claude O'Shea. So that's interesting. The 2 wins from 12 previous starts from the second tier for number 9, Probert's Legacy. His lone 2025 Rideau win was a first over trip from Post 7 on May 14th. He was a beaten 7-5 favorite last Sunday at Hippodrome 3R after settling 5th early. He was second over 4th at the half and 3 wide around the stalled cover of the 13-1 Ambitious Mind on the backstretch before fading late. He's Pascal Berube's choice over 1 Big Pete's Style, number 9, Probert's Legacy, 9-5 favorite. He's Glenn Pearson's top selection in Race 8, and Glenn likes the 5, Rockin' My Dream, in the place spot ahead of 2 Major Motion 3rd and 8 Whiskey Friday to complete the Superfecta. Number 2, Major Motion, is in search of his first win since June 17th, 2023, when he was a winner at Kawartha Downs. He stalked and nearly stung Haka Timatanga for the returning Robert Shepard on September 17th. Number 7, Manhattan Joe broke leaving from the rail at Hippodrome 3R in an amateur race September 12th. He reset to close in the field's fastest, 29-1 for 6th. Guy Gagnon drives him tonight from post 7. The starter has called the field. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up. One is Big Pete Style for Ryan Guy. 2, Major Motion, Robert Shepard. 3, Rob for Darcy Clancy. 4, Sport a Lucky Star, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy. 6, State News, Stefan Brasso. 7, Manhattan Joe, Guy Gagnon. 8, Whiskey Friday on the outside for Steve Germain. And the trailer is 9, Probert's Legacy, 8-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. The field is entering the backstretch. Approaching the start for race 8 and the final pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. Good luck. And they're off and pacing and leaving from the center of the pack. Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy are 3 wide, trying to get around Rob and Darcy Clancy. Also leaving and now on the run, taken wide. That's Rob opening up on the front end. Rockin' My Dream in command ahead of Major Motion. Closing ground now in second. Following from third, that's Big Pete Style. And now they swing past the opening quarter in 27-4. Again, the breaker on the first turn was Rob. It's Rockin' My Dream keeping ahead of Major Motion down the stretch. First over and third, Big Pete Style underway. Second over, fourth, Manhattan Joe. Fifth, that's Probert's Legacy. Gapping sixth, Sport a Lucky Star just ahead of State News, racing seventh. Further back, Whiskey Friday is second last on the second turn and back on the pace but trailing. It's Rob. They reach the half in 57-2 and in command by just over a length. That's still Rockin' My Dream along the backstretch, confronted by the first over Big Pete Style, pressing the pace. Caught in third, Major Motion. Second over in fourth, Manhattan Joe, still gaining ground for Guy Gagnon. Third over now from fifth, Probert's Legacy with work to do, skimming the pylons up the inside on the final turn. Sport a Lucky Star. They went by 3/4 in 126-2, and they're coming for home now up front and leading the way at the top of the stretch, trying to see this through. It's Mike Healy with Rockin' My Dream. Charging late on the outside, Manhattan Joe is moving on, as is Probert's Legacy. Probert's Legacy to deliver the win over Manhattan Joe, Whiskey Friday, and Big Pete Style. 155, make that 156-4. Rockin' My Dream was the pace setter and held off the determined Big Pete Style, pressing the pace all along the backstretch. He proved vulnerable to closers here as the favorite is able to come from behind, getting the win here. Probert's Legacy over Manhattan Joe, 156-4. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 8. 6-5 favorite, number 9. Probert's Legacy gives Pascal Berube his first driving win of the card. 7, Manhattan Joe was a good second. 1, Big Pete Style managed to edge out 8, Whiskey Friday to finish third. 9-7-1-8 in race 8 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle after his third career win from the second tier. Number 9, Probert's Legacy, a 10-year-old bay gelding by Daly out of Outlaw Cherish a Fool, owned and trained by Marc-Andre Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, bred by Michaela Coyle of New Westminster, British Columbia. Pascal Berube with the driving win on Probert's Legacy, 156-4, win number 4 of the season for the 6-5 favorite in race 8. Just 3 more races to go this evening at Rideau Carleton. We hope you're enjoying your night, hitting some tickets. The favorites are doing well tonight with a few long shots in between. Guy Gagnon having another strong night. He's 3 wins away from win number 2,000 in career training victories. So the Guy Gagnon watch is on. We're still waiting for race 8 to go official. Judges perhaps looking at the first turn break by the 3, Rob, who did manage to catch the field and get involved again. Not sure about that, just guessing. Results are still unofficial for race 8, so please hold all tickets. It's worth mentioning Saturday evenings in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, continuing year-round, not just during the racing season. You can take part in Tammy Forgey's free handicapping contest. I think the jackpot is up to $300 now. It builds every week. It isn't hit. And you've got a great environment there. You can watch and wager on harness racing, horse racing from around North America every Saturday evening in the Trackside Grandstand Simulcast Lounge here at Rideau Carleton. It's It's also a great place to visit with groups. The Chartwell group tonight enjoying themselves at the picnic tables in front of the grandstand. We have the canteen open on race nights, and if you'd like something a little more refined with great views and the opportunity to wager, Mr. Lucky's Restaurant reopened on August 13th, and it's open every race night, every Wednesday and Sunday evening at Rideau Carleton. Race 8 has just gone official. Prices are posted now for Race 8, won by number 9, Probert's Legacy, paying $4.40 to win the $2.97 exactor, $17.40, $24.30 for the $1 try, $9.71, and the $9.718. $1 superfecta returns $259.55. And the Race 8 rundown is now displayed. 1, Big Pete Style, a game third. 2, Major Motion finished 6th. 3, Rob was 9th after the first turn break. 4, Sport a Lucky Star, 7th. 5, Rockin' My Dream was 5th after setting the pace. 6, State News ended up 8th. 7, Manhattan Joe, a fast closing 2nd. 8, Whiskey Friday was 4th. And the race winner from the second tier, number 9, Probert's Legacy, as 6-5 favorite for Pascal Berube. From the top down, your program should read 369758241. The fractions 27 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, 156 and 4 for Probert's Legacy. Race 9 coming up next has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. It's a field of 8 pacers. And the betting public going back to Pascal Berube and trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. In race 9, the 1-5 current favorite from post 3 is Light the Torch, a 5-time winner this season. Glenn Pearson going with the 3, Light the Torch, on top of his ticket. Over the 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, the 1, Thrilling Times, and the 2, Greystone Watchman in upcoming race 9. I'm trying Thrilling Times on top. He's 10-1 right now from the rail. He upset at 17-1 in his most recent Rideau start for Stéphane Brosseau, who's driving him tonight. Thrilling Times wired from post 6 at a similar classification, July 20th, in a seasonal mark of 153-4. 3 wins and a loss by a neck in their 6 other starts together, all at this track. Thrilling Times is back in the front tier and was flying late in the field's co-fastest 28-flat closing quarter at odds of 26-1 in a Sunday place finish. 11-1 now. Number 1, Thrilling Times. 3, Light the Torch was a beaten 1-5 favorite who got away third Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. He was first over coming off the second turn in pursuit of the front-end winner, Betts Beach. Light the Torch advanced uncovered as he opened up on the front end and took a 152-4 mark here on July 20th on a class drop from the 3R preferred. Light the Torch is Pascal Berrube's pick over the 1, Thrilling Times. He's the 1-5 favorite right now, and Glenn's selection in race 9. Glenn's second choice is my third choice. Number 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, reunited with Robert Shepard, who was in the sulky for his Overland going away August 27th win from the same post at a higher classification. Captain of Rock and Roll was first over from third approaching the half Sunday for Stéphane Pouliot and got parked first over against Stonebridge Hermes along the backstretch. He lost ground on the final turn. 7-1. Current odds on number 5, Captain of Rock and Roll. The other I'd pay close attention to is the 2, Greystone Watchman, who draws an inside post after backpedaling to second last off the gate Sunday. He was fourth over from last on the second turn, chasing the front-end 3-5 winner, Stonebridge Hermes. Greystone Watchman changed course at the top of the stretch, moving to the inside path before fading late. 7-1, not a part of the ticket. Actually, he's fourth in Glenn's ticket. That's also where I have the 2, Greystone Watchman. But if you're on the Guy Gagnon training win watch, he is the trainer and driver of number 2, Greystone Watchman, a 4-time winner this season. So beware. The race 9 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They're non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 and $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. Number 1 is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde and trainer Karen Kroger, both of Chelsea, Quebec. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 2 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy of Sorel Tracy, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. The 3-5 current favorite from post 3, Light the Torch, owned and trained by Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, who shares ownership with Jean Fontaine, also of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike behind the 3-5 favorite. 4 is No Sport, pun intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa with Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained and driven by Mike Armstrong. 5 is Captain of Rock and Roll, owned by trainer Jacob Copley with Mandy Archer, both of Kenmore, Ontario. Robert Shepard drives. 6 is Hestinator, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with Marc-André Simoneau, Jean Fontaine, and Huguette Leclerc, all of Quebec. Mandy Archer trains, Stéphane Pouliot drives. 7 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Châteauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. And making his return to Rideau Carleton from post 8, Howmac Victor, owned by Barry McLennan of Cavan, Ontario, trained by Amanda Riley. Ryan Guy drives. That's your field of 8. No changes in race 9. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Good luck in your selections. It's been a struggle for me this evening. You might want to look more towards Glenn's picks. He's on the current favorite here from post 3, the 3-5 Light the Torch. A beaten 1-5 favorite in his most recent start. That was Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. Light the Torch advancing uncovered, chasing Betts Beach as that rival opened up on the front end. Light the Torch ending up a beaten 1-5 favorite that mile. But he loves Rideau Carleton. He took a 1:52.4 lifetime mark here on July 20th of this year, dropping in from the Hippodrome 3R preferred class. And Pascal Berube has a strong chance to go back-to-back here after winning race 8 with Probert's Legacy. Glenn Pearson and my picks are now displayed. Same horses, different order. I'm trying Thrilling Times, currently at odds of 4-1 from the rail. His most recent Rideau start for Stéphane Brosseau was a winning one, a 17-1 victory. So that's hard for someone like me to stay away from, someone who tries to find these long shots. Stéphane Brosseau looking for his first driving win of the night. Thrilling Times has 3 wins and 1 loss by a neck in 6 previous starts for tonight's driver, Stéphane Brosseau, all at Rideau Carleton. And he's moving back to the frontier as well. He was closing impressively for place in the field's co-fastest 28-second closing quarter last Sunday at odds of 26-1. Glenn has Thrilling Times third in his ticket. He's using the 5 Captain of Rock and Roll. Second, behind the current favorite, number 3, Light the Torch. Both of us going to the 2, Greystone Watchman, to complete the superfecta. Starter has called the field for race 9. Last chance tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up. 1 is Thrilling Times, Stéphane Brosseau. 2, Greystone Watchman, Guy Gagnon. 3, Light the Torch, the 3-5 current favorite for Pascal Berube. 4, No Sport Pun Intended, Mike Armstrong. 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, Robert Shepard. 6, Hestinator, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside from post 8, Halmac Victor and Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. All in line except Thrilling Times on the inside. Stéphane Barrasso timing the gate as they quickly approach the start. They're off and pacing, and it's Thrilling Times grabbing the early lead and absolutely barreling out of there from post 8. Halmac Victor and Ryan Guy alongside Thrilling Times in pursuit of the early lead. Following second over into third, that's Light the Torch. Following him on the inside, fourth, Greystone Watchman, just ahead of No Sport Pun Intended to the opening quarter. Reached in 27 seconds flat. Coming down the stretch the first time, it's Thrilling Times in command, just ahead of Halmac Victor, who's at the pocket. Here comes a first over bid from Light the Torch and Pascal Berube, advancing first over into second. Following that cover, Greystone Watchman, second over into fourth. No Sport Pun Intended sits fifth along the pylons as they swing around the second turn. He's followed by Hestinator, racing second last ahead of only Love My Rockin' Bird to the 56-1 half. Still leading the way, it's Thrilling Times facing a sustained first over challenge from Light the Torch. He's second on the outside. Caught in third, that's Halmac Victor. Second over in fourth, Greystone Watchman within range. Fifth, nowhere to go for No Sport Pun Intended. Sixth now and gaining ground. Third over, Captain of Rock and Roll. Second last along the inside, that's Love My Rockin' Bird, and trying to get something going. Fourth over from last, that's Hestinator. 1:24 2 3/4. Here they come down the stretch, and it looks like Light the Torch has put away Thrilling Times. Halmac Victor charging up the inside for Ryan Guy to pull the upset here. Halmac Victor, welcome back. It's Light the Torch second ahead of Captain of Rock and Roll and Greystone Watchman, 1:53-1. They were 3 wide, battling to the wire. Light the Torch, the favorite, in the middle as Thrilling Times. The pace setter was beginning to tire. And Halmac Victor, fast leaving, had a second move up the inside path for a comeback victory at Rideau Carleton in 1:53-1. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 9. Number 8, Halmac Victor, a 10-1 winner for driver Ryan Guy. Second, number 3, Light the Torch, the 3-5 favorite. 5, Captain of Rock and Roll was third. And it was 1, Thrilling Times, who held on for fourth. 8-3-5-1 in race 9. Please hold all tickets. post 8 is a very tough post position to win from at Rideau Carleton. This season, from post 8, there have been 7 winners. Now we have the 8th post 8 winner of the season. Coming back to the winner's circle, official race 9 winner at odds of 10-1, number 8, Howmack Victor, a 5-year-old bay gelding by all bets off out of Red Hot Hill. Owned by Barry McLennan of Cavan, Ontario, bred by Howmack Farms Limited, North Wiltshire, Prince Edward Island. Now trained by Amanda Riley and driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. Win number 5 of the season, 153-1. Congratulations to Howmack Victor and his connections. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 8, Howmack Victor pays $22.80 to win. The $2 8-3 exactor pays $57.10. The $1 pick 3, $5.98. 3 of 3, $191.15. $432.80 if you had the dollar pick 4, $2.598. The 20-cent pick 5, it was hit, 5 of 5, $752.05 for 20 cents, 52598, the winning pick 5. The winning triactor here, $1 ticket, $153, and $313.35 for the $1 superfecta. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. 1, Thrilling Times finished 4th. 2, Greystone Watchman was 5th. 3-5 favorite number 3, Light the Torch, second as beaten favorite. 4, No Sport Pun Intended was 6th. 5, Captain of Rock and Roll, 3rd. 6, Hestinator was 8th. 7, Love My Rockin' Bird, 7th. And 8, Howmack Victor, a 10-1 winner for Ryan Guy. From the top down, your program should read 4, 5, 2, 6, 3, 8, 7, 1. The fractions 27, 56 and 1, 124 and 2, 153 and 1 for Howmack Victor.
Whether you're looking for a night out, trying to catch the hottest show, or if you're just feeling lucky. Hard Rock Ottawa is the place to be.
Race 10 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering. And this is the preferred handicap pace. Tonight's feature, a field of 8, starring some of Canada's fastest pacers on a 5/8 mile track this season. In fact, the fastest gelding this year on a Canadian 5/8 mile track, the fastest age gelding, is number 6, I Am a Rocket, a 150-2 winner here for trainer, driver Guy Gagnon on September 21st. And Canada's fastest winning stallion on a 5/8 mile track is also in this field. That's number 7, PL Aussie for trainer Amanda Riley and driver Ryan Guy, who teamed up with Halmac Victor in race 9. Getting the respect, though, and rightfully so, after 3 consecutive wins. Regardless of post position, he's got the class to do it. Number 8, the Light Speed, 4-5. For trainer driver Guy Gagnon, the Light Speed has 11 wins this season in 26 starts. He's our reigning horse of the year. And Guy Gagnon getting very close. He's within 3 training wins of the 2,000th career training victory. Here comes the post parade for race 10, the preferred handicap pace with a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Sports Activator, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa and Lloyd Howley of Cars Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Pascal Berube drives. Now stepping on track, number 2, Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy is in the bike. 4 is Logan Behold, owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 5 is HP Liz Shadow, owned by Imagine Stable of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec, trained by Jacob Copley. Robert Shepard drives. 6 is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained by Guy Gagnon, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 7 is PL Aussie, owned by Bryn Campbell of Port Hope and Barry McLennan of Cavan, Ontario, trained by Amanda Riley, driven by Ryan Guy. And completing this field, from post 8, the 6-5 favorite, the Light Speed, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field of 8 preferred handicap pacers. Going behind the gate shortly for race 10. It's our Sunday night feature at Rideau Carleton. We're zooming in on number 8, the Light Speed, currently at odds of 6-5. He's hard to go against despite the post position, especially after Halmac Victor was able to overcome post 8 in race 9. sort of reminding us all that it's doable and a horse can't be ruled out on the basis of post position alone. The Light Speed and Guy Gagnon are actually undefeated in 3 Rideau Preferred Handicap post assignments of post 8 so far this meet. Why stop now? Glenn Pearson feels the same way about it. He's using the Light Speed on top. He has 7 PL Aussie in the place spot. Currently at odds of 7-2. Canada's fastest winning aged stallion on a 5/8 mile track this season. Glenn has him second. I'm using him third in my ticket. Glenn has number 3, JJ Xavier, a relative long shot at 9-1 in the show spot, and completes his superfecta with number 4, Logan Behold. I'm using number 6, I Am a Rocket, second, going to PL Aussie third, and also looking to Logan Behold to complete the superfecta. It's a relatively big field for the preferred handicap pace, with no changes, no scratches, so the Light Speed will have to do it from a true post 8. Number 6, I Am a Rocket, is showing great form recently. His latest win, 150-2. He wired from the rail Sunday, easily holding off the next closest fox hunt by an expanding late margin. He's up in class for the second consecutive start and loses winning driver Guy Gagnon to stablemate the Light Speed. But the 6, I Am a Rocket, won the November 3rd, 2024 Rideau Preferred Handicap for Marie-Claude Auger in a field without the Light Speed. Number 7, PL Aussie, was a beaten 3-5 favorite in his most recent outing. He worked hard to park the first over Which Way to the Beach, leaving September 15th at Grand River Raceway. Cutting fractions for driver Samuel Filion. He got collared late after Which Way to the Beach sat the pocket and emerged in deep stretch. PL Aussie did not miss the board in 4 April 2024 starts in the Rideau Preferred Handicap for 3 different drivers. He won for Pascal Berube, who is now driving Sports Activator, the 1 in upcoming race 10. The 4, Logan Behold, overtook RJ Super Freak early last Sunday and allowed Day Delight to set the fractions. He got boxed in as Dr. Joe gained ground around the final turn and was loose late to win as 1-9 favorite for Guy Gagnon. He had a late move up the inside path. He was 5th June 1st in his only other start for Stéphane Brosseau, and he's up in class, the 4, Logan Behold. The starter has called the field for race 10. This is your last opportunity to play the late daily double at Rideau Carleton. The preferred pacers are going behind the gate now, led by the 1, Sports Activator and Pascal Berube. 2 is Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, JJ Xavier for Mike Healy. 4, Logan Behold, Stéphane Brosseau. 5, HP Liz Shadow, Robert Shepard. 6, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, PL Aussie for Ryan Guy. And the 4-5 favorite from post 8, the Light Speed for Guy Gagnon. Field is on the backstretch now, headed towards the start for race 10 in the Sunday night feature, the preferred handicap pace. They're off and pacing and leaving from mid-pack. Logan Behold and HP Liz Shadow are duking it out early. Coming between them, Logan Behold is now grabbing the early lead just momentarily as HP Liz Shadow continues on, and a 3-wide bid from PL Aussie is underway. PL Aussie is out there for Ryan Guy and looking to claim the lead but he's getting a parking ticket doing so from HP Liz Shadow, 26-3. The first panel out and on the move again. HP Liz Shadow is clearing around PL Aussie, following from third along the inside. That's Logan Behold as they circle the second turn now, headed to the half. Following fifth along the inside, Sports Activator second over now and moving into fifth on the outside. That's the Lightspeed getting the shuffle back to sixth. Sports Activator third over from the back of the field. That's JJ Xavier, and trailing and also entering the outer flow, Shotgun Jerry, 55-2 to the half. This field is still led by HP Liz Shadow out there by a length, and facing the first over onslaught from Guy Gagnon and the Lightspeed at the three-quarter pole in 1:23-3. The Lightspeed now matching strides with HP Liz Shadow, watching and waiting from third. PL Aussie as they turn for home. The Lightspeed continuing on as PL Aussie moves to the inside path. HP Liz Shadow, a game fight. The Lightspeed working hard. The wire looms ahead, and the Lightspeed gets it by a neck over HP Liz Shadow, PL Aussie, and Logan Behold, 151-4. Even facing some new rivals tonight coming in from other tracks. HP Liz Shadow, what a great debut. And PL Aussie having open road up the inside late. The Lightspeed is able to eke out a victory for Guy Gagnon. 151-4 for win number 12 of the season. What a champion. Unofficial top four finishers are now posted for race 10. The even money favorite, number 8, the Lightspeed. A winner once again for Guy Gagnon over 5, HP Liz Shadow. A very good second. 7, PL Aussie finishing third. And 13-1, number 4, Logan Behold finishing fourth. 8-5-7-4 in race 10 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle after his 12th seasonal victory. Unofficial race 10 winner of the preferred handicap pace, number 8, the Lightspeed, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Moonbeam out of Jama, owned by Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec. Also his breeder, he's trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 151-4, tonight's victory, all heart, the Lightspeed. Guy Gagnon is now 2 training wins away from reaching 2,000 in his career. Congratulations to the Lightspeed and Guy Gagnon, a hard-fought victory in race 10, which is now official. Prices are posted for race 10, number 8, the Lightspeed. Returns $4.10 to win. The $2.85 exactor pays $21.20. It's $58.60 for the 857 $1 triactor and $434.85 for the 8574 $1 superfecta. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. 1 Sports Activator was 5th. 2 Shotgun Jerry 6th. 3 JJ Xavier 7th. 4 Logan Behold 4th. 5 HP Liz Shadow 2nd. 6 I Am a Rocket was 8th. 7 PL Aussie 3rd. And the even money favorite from post 8, the Lightspeed, wins again for Guy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 5, 6, 7, 4, 2, 8, 3, 1. The fractions 26 and 3, 55 and 2, 123 and 3, 151 and 4 for the Lightspeed. And in case you're keeping count tonight, Guy Gagnon with another driving win. He's won with the Lightspeed in race 10. He won race 7 with Curious Cortez, race 6 with Wall Street Belle, race 5 with Make It Come True, and his first driving win of the night was in race 2 with Muck Tuck Annie. So 5 driving wins out of the first 10 races, and we've got 1 more to go tonight. Thanks to all the loyal horse players following us this evening. We appreciate you very much. And just 1 more race, about 2 minutes away. Glenn Pearson going to the 1, Stonebridge Hermes and Ryan Guy here. I'm looking to the 4, Day Delight and Murray Claude Auger. This one was surprisingly good from a statistically worse post position in his most recent start. Glenn has Day Delight in the place spot. That's where I have Dr. Joe. Guy Gagnon driving that one, who was 4th in Glenn's ticket. Glenn has number 5, Self-Made. Stéphane Brosseau, trained and driven in the show spot. I'm using him 4th behind the 6, DG's DeVito, who I think is going to come up big soon. He impressed in his comeback back on August 24th. He has struggled since climbing up the class ladder since then, but I expect another breakthrough. He does have a lot of back class to him, a 6-figure earner in his career. with a mark of 151 and 3. That's a 6 DG's DeVito. Glenn completes his high five ticket with Dr. Joe 4th and the 2 Perpetual Rock 5th. I go to Self-Made 4th and Stonebridge Hermes 5th. The 1-5 current favorite from the rail, Stonebridge Hermes, for trainer Jacques Baudouin and driver Ryan Guy. A 5-time winner this season. The likely pace setter here on a night when closers have been doing very well. Race 11 has exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Good luck in your selections. The race 11 pacers are starting to make their way from the paddock towards the track for the post parade. My top choice here is number 4, Day Delight, currently at odds of 7-1. As mentioned, he and driver Marie-Claude O'Shea get post relief after setting the pace at 11-1 last Sunday. Day Delight overtook Logan Behold past the opening quarter, faced first over pressure from Dr. Joe along the backstretch and final turn. Logan Behold's second move up the inside path caught him in deep stretch. Day Delight's 5 2025 victories were all from Rideau Carleton posts 1 through 5 at various classifications, all but one of them for Marie-Claude Auger. That's the 4, Day Delight, my top selection, second in Glenn's ticket. Winning 3-5 favorite number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, wired for Ryan Guy last Sunday. He fought to clear the 50-1, no sport pun intended, on the first turn and is significantly up in class here. I am using him in my high five, but I think that he may be overtaken here, whether attempting to maintain rail advantage with an early lead or attempting to maintain a front-end trip all the way down the stretch. He's a vulnerable-looking favorite from the rail, but he could prove me wrong. We're about to find out. Here come the race 11 pacers. Good luck in your wagers. Race 11 is the last of the night here at Rideau Carleton. These pacers are non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. Also eligible $18,000 claimers. The purse $8,200. Number 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, the current 2-5 favorite, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. Ryan Guy drives. 2 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec. They share ownership with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Dr. Joe, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Guy Gagnon drives. 4 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario. Vic Putty is the trainer. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 5 is Self-Made, owned by Robert Bergeron with Chantal Trepanier of Laval, Quebec. Trained and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 6 is DG's DeVito, owned by Danielle Soupranon, Saint-Valentin, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 7 is RJ Super Freak, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur of Blanche Gardienne, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Blais, also of Blanche Gardienne. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 8, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned, trained, and driven by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec. That's your field for race 11. No changes, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. We're zooming in on the 2 to 5 favorite, holding steady from the rail. Stonebridge Hermes coming in off of a going away 152-1 lifetime best victory for Ryan Guy on September 21st. He's up in class here, but he has a perfect pose position for his front end loving ways. And as some of the Twitter Rideau handicappers have pointed out, they love to see Stonebridge Hermes with Ryan Guy driving. He's got 5 wins this season and up in class now, but from a helpful post. Stonebridge Hermes, 1-2 favorite. I don't think this field is that clear cut that anyone in this field should be 1-2. I'd be looking at the 3, Dr. Joe, as well as 4 Day Delight, my top selection. Dr. Joe is teaming up with Guy Gagnon for the first time and upset at 8-1 at a similar Rideau classification on August 3rd for Marie-Claude Auger, racing second over to 3/4 as Captain of Rock and Roll softened up the pace setter, Perpetual Rock, that start. Dr. Joe cleared on the final turn for a going away victory. That was August 3rd. He got away last Sunday from the rail. He was first over from last in front of the grandstand, steadily gaining ground in pursuit of the pace-setting Day Delight the remainder of the mile, but never clearing. 5-2 on number 3, Dr. Joe right now. 35-1 on number 6, DG's DeVito, a horse that I'm sort of chasing here. He has the back class to his advantage. A bit of a head scratcher, though. He has Stéphane Pouliot in the sulky again for the first time since a going away front end victory at a much lower level August 24th. DG's DeVito was single file 4th early last Sunday, got caught in and shuffled back as Dr. Joe advanced first over to the half. DG's DeVito closed into stretch traffic, pacing his fastest individual mile of his 2025 comeback, a 1:53 flat individual mile for number 6, DG's DeVito. He came home in the field's co-fastest closing quarter of 28-3. 40-1. I say throw him into the tickets. Maybe not on top, but this is the kind of horse who will add value if Stéphane Pouliot can get another strong performance out of him. The 5, Self-Made, is 9-1 here. Second to the Light Speed with a pocket ride in the Hippodrome 3R Invitational, September 14th. Winless in 3 starts here since dropping down from the Rideau Preferred level on July 20th. He has 3 front-end wins in the 2025 Hippodrome 3R Preferred Handicap for Stéphane Brosseau. Number 5, Self-Made. Starter has called the field for race 11. As John McMillan would say, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace now going behind the gate. We appreciate the wagering support tonight. Good luck in the last of the night and hope to see you again on Wednesday. They're lining up now. 1 is Stonebridge Hermes, currently far behind the rest for driver Ryan Guy. 2 is Perpetual Rock for Pascal Berube. 3, Dr. Joe for Guy Gagnon. 4, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Self-Made, Stéphane Brosseau. 6, DG's DeVito, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, RJ Super Freak, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 8, Smiling Billy the Kid for Benoit Hébert. They're coming off the turn onto the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Stonebridge Hermes and Smiling Billy the Kid still gapping slightly, but catching up as they approach the start. They're off and pacing and leaving aggressively. Stonebridge Hermes on the inside and 3 wide. Self-made just outside of Day Delight. They're fighting 3 high for early command. Taking back, Brosseau packing it in and backpedaling to 4th behind Perpetual Rock and leaving Marie-Claude Auger with Day Delight heading first over past Stonebridge Hermes at the quick 26-2 opening quarter, landing on the lead. The distinctive Day Delight now leading by 2 down the stretch ahead of Stonebridge Hermes. Second, in third, that's Perpetual Rock. First over into 4th, Dr. Joe underway for Guy Gagnon. 5th along the inside, Self-Made caught in. Second over, advancing now, that's DG's DeVito coming from further back. Up front, leading the way, Day Delight getting to the half in 55 and 2, a 29-second even second quarter. Dropping out of contention at the back, Smiling Billy the Kid continuing to lead by about a length and a quarter along the backstretch. Day Delight shadowed by Stonebridge Hermes from the pocket. First over and third, that's Dr. Joe. 4th along the pylons, Perpetual Rock. Nowhere to go from 5th along the pylons for Self-Made. 6th on the outside, that's DG's DeVito. Gapping cover, racing 7th. RJ's Super Freak along the pylons. Far back, Smiling Billy the Kid. 1:23 and 1 3/4. They're turning for home and leaving the pocket. Stonebridge Hermes trying to hunt down the pace-setting Day Delight. Up the inside late. Here comes Perpetual Rock and Berube absolutely flying. Perpetual Rock is going to rock race 11 with a win over Stonebridge Hermes. Day Delight, Self-Made, and RJ's Super Freak. 1:52 and 2. What a drive on Perpetual Rock by Pascal Berube with his Yves Tessier trainee. A very patient drive, waiting out the pace setters and surging up the inside path late for his second driving win of the night. And Perpetual Rock's second win of the season. Unofficial results for the top 5 finishers in race 11 are now posted at 20-1. Number 2, Perpetual Rock, getting the second win of the season and taking a new lifetime mark in the process. That's the second driving win of the night for Pascal Berube as well. Second, as 1-5 beaten favorite, number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, who was able to collar the pace setter, number 4, Day Delight, in the late stages. That one holding on for show ahead of 5, Self-Made, and 7, RJ's Super Freak, completing the high 5 at odds of 24-1, finishing 5th. 2, 1, 4, 5, 7 in race 11. Please hold all tickets. Results are unofficial. With a 20-1 winner here, we could be looking at another possible high 5 carryover. Stay tuned. Race 11 still unofficial, and coming back to the winner's circle, unofficial race 11 winner, number 2, Perpetual Rock. A 7-year-old brown gelding by Pet Rock out of Vanity Fairest, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, along with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Quebec, and Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. Perpetual Rock was bred by Steiner Stock Farm of Ohio. Driven to victory by Pascal Berube, taking a new lifetime mark of 152-2. That's his second win of the year. And a masterful drive by Pascal Berube, his second driving win of the night. 20-1, Perpetual Rock in race 11. Congratulations. Race 11 is now official. Prices are posted for race 11, where number 2 Perpetual Rock returns $43.50 to win. The $2 2-1 exactor, $102.40. The $1 pick 3, $882, ending here 3 of 3, $516.65. Look at the dollar pick 4, $4,192.25 for the 9882 sequence. The high 5 was hit, 20-cent edition, 21457, $368.76. The $1 triactor, 214, $104.40, and $88.90 if you had the 8-2 $2 late double. The race 11 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Stonebridge Hermes, was second as beaten 1-5 favorite. 2, Perpetual Rock, the 20-1 winner for Pascal Berube. 3, Dr. Joe, ended up 6th. 4, Day Delight set the pace and held on for show. 5, Self-Made was flying late for 4th. 6, DG's DeVito ended up 7th. 7, RJ's Super Freak finished 5th, and 8, Smiling Billy the Kid was 8th. From the top down, your program should read 216-347-58. The fractions, 26-2, 55-2, 123-1, 152-2, a new lifetime mark for Perpetual Rock. Congratulations. And that concludes tonight's card of live racing from the nation's capital. Thanks again to all the horse players and guests who joined us tonight. We hope you will be back again on Wednesday, October 1st at 6 p.m. for more live racing from historic Rideau Carleton Raceway. Enjoy your week and the rest of your evening.